I'm sure people will ask several times today, you know, wait, what? How does this work? But you just have to mainly just be like, wait till we get there and people's eyes will understand what's happening. Because I don't think this will be super complex visually. Like, it's one of those things, sometimes in Noita, when you're moving spells around, people are like, what the fuck is happening, right? Oh, just put this spell here, and this spell here, and this spell, and you're like, what the, I don't understand. But the perk reroll, the perk farm thing that we're going to create today won't be anything where, if you're seeing it happen in front of you, it'll probably be just like, oh, that makes sense, I get it. Alright, let us go ahead and start with an orb today.
I just know it.
I just know it. You don't know shit, Dragoonies. Whiskey, blood, and silver is needed for Plan B. Yes. Yes, you are correct there, B Notches. So we got to be taking like mental notes along the way whenever we see those materials.
Fucking steak, yeah.
Freezing Temp says, is the stream pixelated or is it my phone? It may be the game. The game is all pixels. But don't be alarmed. In every one of those pixels, simulated. Kind of. When it feels like it. That Viking says, it's your phone. Thank you, Viking. Okay. I guess we'll go ahead and get the free gold. Whack. Oh my gosh, I thought I was around that corner. Almost fell off the cliff. Seemed really slow. I was like, is it gonna do something there? I was thinking about it. So, I don't mind the invis start. In fact, if you ever get the invis start, one fun thing you can do with it is you can go cheese the bridge boss orb, which I haven't done that in a bit, so I guess we'll do it. We'll start off this run by cheesing it. Let's cheese it. We're not going to cheese the bridge boss himself, just because, you know, it's not really... I mean, I guess you could, but there's a small risk when it comes to invis. If it was Berserkium, then there would be... we could remove the risk, pretty much. But the invis version of it is a slight risk because of the one frame thing. You can even remove that risk, actually, now that I think about it, by just moving in a certain pattern. But I don't want to start off with the bridge boss cheese. We will cheese the orb, though, and you'll see what I mean by that in a moment. That will make sense. Head on over there. Right there's this, oh, thank God, I was about to chicken out. If you think about it, though, if you do the invis cheesing method for killing the bridge boss, as long as you open up the cheesing method in the, you know, in the very, that one spot at the very beginning, you know, the first pool, then you can make sure that when the boss, if it does see you, you just scurry to the next point, and you would still be fine. Like, because you would have a backup point to scurry to. You'd still be okay. Hello? How many spiders are there? A whole army of them. I think there was like 8 of them. They were all stacked perfectly and not moving at all. Very annoying. Anytime you see those clumps of spiders, if you walk off and sometimes you walk back, there can sometimes be an extra spider or two. Those didn't like, I mean, they didn't spawn in late or anything. It's more like the game can only load in so many of those spiders at once. So but that can kind of lead people, that can kind of, you know, people start thinking, oh, enemies spawn in this game. And it's like, no, sometimes the screen is just overfilled. So instead of, it just kind of delays, it makes you walk off screen before it finishes loading in the whole group. The reason I did that is because there was a chance, there's a formation right there, but I'm pretty sure when that explosion happened there, I saw no heart. So, I'm just gonna keep moving forward. I would like a flask. We just need some kind of flask. See, there, this is the formation. Chance for a heart, chance for a chest. Got nothing. TTS, you can do it. I believe in you. TTS's brain's working. It's buffering there, Kristen. Please hold. Unless you said something and TTS was like, I am not reading that. Kristen said a bad word. Yo, wait, it started off, it says you dick. Okay, maybe he did say something that TTS is like, I am not reading that. You dick. I asked multiple times for you to start the daily yesterday, or at least let me bet, but today, 47 minutes and already playing? Humph. No more feet pics for you. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's not get out of hand here. Let's not do anything irrational, Kristen. Pump the brakes. Don't say anything you can't take back. How's it going, Kristen? Yeah, I started stream late today, and you know, I didn't want to rant for too long since, you know, I'm already showing up late, then a thick rant on top of it. It's just too much sweat. Oh, by the way, is LST still here? Stuff, are you still out there? It's not a big deal if he's not. I was just gonna mention something to him.
It's not out of hand. It's out of feet. Doing well. Much better than yesterday, XDU.
Deep. Oh shit, this is, I forgot that oh wait, there was a drip of water somewhere. Save me. Beep. Hello, fire friend. So the only reason I'm having a little bit of trouble is because I'm trying to purposely keep my Invis flask, which is meaning I don't have a water flask on me. Kind of being a pain. He is here? He is? I don't see him. Lies. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. I was just going to mention, I was going to ask him if he heard the him pulley stuff. Oh, there he is. Never mind. He is here. So I had mentioned it the other day on stream, and the only reason I wanted to bring it up since you're here, because I guess in case you hadn't heard, Himpoli had mentioned wanting to contact the other devs to do maybe to see if they would be. He said build up the courage, which makes it not as like hopeful, but to do a bug only like fixing patch in Noita. And the reason I brought it up to you is because I would like to, I'm going to try to create a doc, like a Google Doc of some kind that we can all upkeep, and having something like you, because I'm sure you're aware of many bugs or things that, it's not supposed to be new content, it's literally just fixing errors that kind of make life more difficult. And I figured being a controller player, there may be some unique bugs that, hell, very few people in the community are actually aware of, that, you know, I mean, probably exist, that maybe like you're one of the only guys that knows of since you use controllers so much. But yeah, I'll do my best to get a Google Doc available for you too there, Suffered, so you can add any bug fixes that you need. I was watching John Travolta fuck people up from Paris with love. He's just enjoying life, just living his best life. Second spreadsheet for fixing bugs caused by fixing the bugs. True, true. We're gonna need another patch afterwards for all the new bugs that are added in. But yeah, I'll try not to get our hopes too high, but at the same time, like because he said he would reach out if they do, like, I guess show interest in wanting to do that, he'd reach out to me for like a bugs list. So I want to make sure we covered as well as we could, covered all the bugs in one go. So you know, if this bug fixing patch did happen, hopefully it would be like a dream patch where afterwards we're just like, this is Noita. I forgot. I was thinking like, wait, Invis doesn't solidify that. We need water, and I need an extra flask because I don't want to dump out my Invis. God damn it. Oh, switching wands and firing too quickly fires the previous wand. Somebody jot that one down in case I forget it later. I don't know if that's one that... that one may be intentional, that slight delay, to nerf the power of swapping between wands like ultra fast. Who knows? That one could be intentional. I don't know if it's one that you can straight up call a bug. Bug, chainsaw removes castellet. Bullshit. Are you kidding me? Wait, hold on. Was there no tablet there? Did I just dance on the tablet? Always makes me teleport to enemies instead of shooting them to death. That's a classic. That's a Noita classic. You'd want to get rid of that? Lukey minions, sometimes forget what entity owns it. I made a mod to fix that. Might be a nice one to... Now, danger, now that, see, that's an example of a bug fix that probably would. I was unaware of that one. In fact, probably a lot of people are unaware of that one, their danger, because, I mean, Lukey minion's not a popular perk, and that could be part of the reason why it's not popular, because anytime I use it, I always feel like I'm just like, where'd it go? What happened? So there could be some perks out there that actually get, you know, by being fixed, could get some decent buffs just by working as it should. Great, there's some polymorphine all over the place. Wait, is that multiple? Hold up, what? Is there a potion shop? Oh, it's blood. Blood lost its color. That happens sometimes. I think it's a visual bug. That one's not too big of a deal. Come on, get over there.
Are there any bugs you would be sad to see go?
Bug I'd be sad to see go. Oh my god, I was trying to create a pool so that if I get on fire I could like stand in it. Piece of shit. Dude. 5 wanding? Kind of. I wouldn't be super upset. It depends, like the little glitchy, the one that you can carry the extra wand and it still is like kind of dangerous because enemies can grab it out of your hands. I wouldn't be sad to see that one go, but I don't mind having that one around. But the other 5 wand is literally just it's just better to play that way, to have an extra. It pretty much means you have an extra wand slot at like all times, which that one is a clear disadvantage. Like there doesn't seem to be any downfalls to that. So that one I wouldn't be sad to see that one go. Let me think on that. Yeah, infinite spell slots, Kristen. That one's gotta go. That one's, I mean, even while that one is up there in the list, the probably number 1 is the mod restart glitches can all be probably taken out in one go. The stuff where you go to mod, restart with enable, and then like, you know, you have a state like an ambrosia stain on you, and it like gives it to you permanently for like several minutes, so you're just immortal. Like that kind of stuff has got to go. But then what will Fury make videos on? I'm sure Fury would be happy as well to see him go. He covers it probably just like me when I bring it up. It's because it's like one of those things that people are interested in, but you know, it's just like, hey, this exists. Eh. Did you avoid the gold on purpose? No. Was there some gold that I just flew over? I'm thinking about this challenge. If you're trying to avoid loading in the leggy chest chunk, you might not be able to go into snowy Holy Mountain portal at all. When you enter the portal, won't it load the chunk above you, which might include, yeah, that area may get included in the load-in. That is, yeah, it's a good, what am I looking for? Good point, I guess, just a good observation. I'll think on that one. We'll see what we have, no lava, when we reach that point, and see if it's going to cause any issues. What kind of bugs might be easy for someone to accidentally run into that make the experience worse? Those are, yeah, exactly, Biolore. I think that's realistically some of the most important ones to point out, which is why, you know, something like Latali's mod to do some quality of life fixes and stuff probably are top priority, because those are for the most part stuff that just, you know, several of them can affect the vanilla experience. For example, one of the top, like, most important bug fixes would be a simple change to the friendly boss. Because you gotta remember, the friendly boss is supposed to be like this boss that's like a goddamn wall. It's supposed to be a freaking tank. And but there is a like a typo or some shit in its code. And the last patch they did before they left actually broke that boss to make it where he's just this little puny like joke of a boss. And so if they did a bug fix, it would take that boss back to what it should be, what it was meant to be, which was a tank. That would be one that, you know, anybody who's ever fought that guy, just even if they're unaware it's not correct, they'll have a different experience. Holy cow, we got us a Nala, boys. Got us a good old Nala. Please just bottle the water. Okay, I'm heading over there. We'll scoop up some water. We'll get all the stuff we need. Nah, I wasn't a copy. Wait, you said up top? Was there another spell that I missed? Hold up. Chat singing there was another one. I'm guessing the audio crackling is going in there. Yes, but that one I'm not super hopeful in it getting fixed. Because that they were aware of that bug. Oh, this one right here. Oh, copy random spell. You can't complain about that. Yeah, we'll probably be able to do something nice with this run. Damn, I forgot what I was about to say. Oh, the audio issues, they were well aware of those before they kind of, you know, took their leave of Noita. So that one's something that's on the that's straight up in the engine. And I don't know how many of things when it comes to addressing the bugs, I don't know if they plan to address them purely on just like the Noita side of things, or if they're going to go all the way to fixing stuff in the base engine to try to help Noita out. Well, we'll have to wait and see, you know, if they even go through with it. Time will tell, I guess I should say. But even if they don't want to mess with the engine itself, and they're like, no, we're just going to fix stuff on Noita's side, but we don't plan to go into the engine, there are still band-aid fixes, things that can be done to help its performance. Oh crap, I forgot to grab water after I just said I would. But where'd all that water go? I could have swore there was a ton of water. Are you incapable of seeing water? My bad. There are a ton of...
Morning, everyone. God has let me live another day, and I am about to make it everyone's problem.
A ton of small things they could do to help it crash less, but realistically, the dream bug fix would just be going all the way to Noita's engine, which they created, and fixing it the fundamental problem rather than just band-aid fixes. But we just have to wait and see. Basically, I think when it comes to a lot of the engine stuff, a lot of the engine issues, it would have to be the other devs, because I think Himpuli, aka RV, works mainly on just like general, what's the word I'm looking for? Just on the Noita side of things, right? I don't think he messes a ton with the engine when it comes to his contribution, which is why it'd probably be important to contact the other devs about pulling off some kind of patching, and even if they agree to it, they may be like, sure, you can. So then that means there probably won't be any base engine changes. Okay, so the cheese that we're about to do here, we're not going to be cheesing the bridge boss himself. We're just going to be cheesing this orb. So basically what happens is the moment I touch here, like around this general area, there's a trigger point that's going to go off. I pointed this out many times before. So we've touched the trigger point number 1. Trigger point number 2 is right here. The moment my character touches this point, the boss is going to spawn in. So what we're going to do is we're going to cover ourselves with some invis. So we're all lubed up, and make sure that we're invis while we cross this point here. Do not want to be walking on the ground and step in some water. So we moved through the second trigger point, and because our character was invis when it happened, it didn't actually fire off the trigger. You know, it didn't notice our character going through the trigger point that should cause the boss to spawn in. So we just cheesed our second orb. No boss to worry about right now, and we can probably go back later and kill him if we want to, don't get me wrong, but for now, we just give him the middle finger and walk off. Why doesn't this work in the Holy Mountain break trigger? I guess they specifically make 2 different kinds. Can you imagine though, if the invis technique worked on Holy Mountains, that would be pretty damn interesting, because that would be a massive buff to the invis potion and the invis perk. Well, the invis perk doesn't need a buff. It's already like in a weirdly good place. I just don't like to use it. But no, it does not work on the Holy Mountains. It only that's one of the only trigger points that really comes to mind that you can use that invis trick to avoid the trigger firing off.
New guy's in the corner puking his guts out.
Yeah. I would be okay with the devs making it where, like, you know, like doubling, tripling, quadrupling how many enemies can see invis stuff. I'd be perfectly fine with that if they also buffed the invis to make it where when you're invis, it doesn't cause the mountain to trigger to collapse. I think that'd be a pretty fun change. Because for the most part, using invis in general, I'm never really that crazy about it. I feel like I'm missing out on the fun that Noita has to offer when I just invis past everything. But that's how I got my first win. You know, the invis perk just literally carried me to my first win. I played like I was Solid Snake, sneaking through the final levels, and went to the boss and killed him. Make robotic enemies see through invis? Yeah, I think that'd be fine. I'd be cool with that. Like, all robotic enemies can see invis. That would cover a good amount of levels. What'd you kill him with? I don't really know, because it was so long ago. The thing was, getting to Colmy has always been the hardest part of Noita, not killing Colmy. But it was also, like, it was very true in the early access days, because getting to Colmy used to be even harder than it is now. And Colmy used to be easier than he is now, which is funny. Now Colmy, not that Colmy's like a lot harder, and oh my god, that just gave me a fuck ton of damage. That angle was so perfect. Oh no, fuck off. That angle was so, like, exact. It just goes boop, boop. Fuck you. I should have tablet kicked him. It's just he's in that water. Anytime they're in the water, I don't trust them. Is he shooting again? No. Okay. Forever. Is there a compiled list of to be requested bug fixes somewhere, and is it tiered? We haven't started one yet, Zinc, but pretty much you know, because this just happened the other day that the RV talked about it, or him Pulley talked about it on a stream, and said that hey, if he's like, if I choose to, I'll reach out to you, and I was like, oh shit. So us creating the list would literally be us being like, you know, doing it preemptively in hopes that it actually does happen. Like, if he already messaged me, I would be like, we would just stream until we have our whole list compiled in that moment. But the point is, I think we got time. Even if it ends up happening, it probably would be like a month or two before he would even contact. Ooh. Get up here. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. He just fucking went off the top ropes right there. I tried to bait him into the water, but he really got baited. I didn't think he would go that quick and that fast. Well, we lost more health than I would like to, but we also got more health than I would normally expect in this early game, you know? Because we got 2 hearts and 2 orbs. Oh, I'm slipping. I'm slipping. Oh, that's true. We could get up some worm blood. It's not a bad idea. Where's that worm corpse at? That is true. I don't want to blow it up because it will really destroy the corpse. Let me think. So we get that worm. Do the worm. There we go. So we'd have to... Damn, I wish I hadn't drank all... Oh, I didn't drink all the acceleration. I do have some left. Okay, sweet. We let some of that pour out, and we may go grab the heal from in there. Even though I don't like burning that heal super early, but I also wasted my health, so... Kind of my own fault. We don't have a way out of the Holy Mountain. Maybe we scoop up some of that polymorphine? Maybe, maybe? Hello, acid spitter guy. Nacy's saying, nah, the first mountain will be good. So we don't have to worry. Yeah, we saw the, oh, was it a chaotic poly? I saw the regular poly. Did I see a chaotic poly? I can't remember now. I cannot remember. Let's just go see if we're going to get this heal or not, and then from there we'll make our decisions. Point is, our health is looking okay. I'm going to kick him to shift that damn worm blood around. Alrighty. Some pretty decent speed. Alright, so we want to head on over to... Which one is this up here? That's the heal, so we want to get the extra health before we grab the heal. Which the extra health is right here. 25 health. And we are gonna head over here. And the way we were able to see in here is because we drank the worm blood, so it gave us wormy vision. And so then we grab this, we get our heal on. So we should be in good shape. Does Sparkbolt destroy worm blood? So what's happening there is as we shoot the corpse, oh, looks like poison got poured down there. As you shoot the corpse, the worm blood will come out of it. Certain spells can make the corpses bleed more, like a chainsaw. So if you chainsaw that shit, blood goes flying everywhere. Triplicate bolts also do a great job on making the corpses like bleed and shit. But so I was shooting the body to make the blood come out, but the problem is also the spark bolts are kind of displacing some of the worm blood, kind of throwing it all over the place, which can cause you to lose a lot of it. So what I went down to it and I was kind of kicking the corpse to reposition it to allow the worm blood to funnel to a better spot rather than displacing it like all over the place. What's up, No Hugs? Alright, let's close the bets. Remember, today's goal of the run is to create a perk farm. It's the first time I will ever have tried to create one of these in a run. It's not anything, it's not any new, it's not any, let me say that. It's not any new strategies. I don't think it's going to be anything where you're like, oh, I gotta. This is more like a funny Noita science quest that you can do in the regular game without any mods that has been theorized before, but nobody's ever, I've never seen anybody execute it live on stream. Somebody's probably done it before, but I just haven't seen it personally done. So I want to try it myself. With that said, we specifically ruled on the bet being where I have to re-roll like 10 plus perks at the same time. That'll be what qualifies as creating a perk farm. Now, obviously, there's other ways to do this, but plan A is to create this perk farm using the leggy chest. I'll spare you the details. We'll wait till we get there and you can see it yourself. Plan B, if the leggy chest dies before we are ready to execute the perk farm, plan B will be that we use the perk removal altar to drop all of our perks, which will be probably like, you know, over 10 perks by that time, onto the ground, and then use a reroll machine to reroll those. So we're either going to do plan A or plan B. Let's hope that plan A works out. 91 to 33. Let's go. No latecomers. You're getting left in the dust. You're getting left behind.
Reopen bets. I ended up having to deal with my father who beat me for jumper cables after I made my last joke.
Wait, he beat you 4 jumper cables? Is that what he said? He really wanted those jumper cables. Okay, so this here is interesting.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
We don't have a way out of the mountain. We were trolled. We were trolled. But it doesn't matter. We We have our heal. We got our heal and everything. We just, yeah, we're gonna be fine. We will not need to come back and edit at all. Tablet. Okay, well that's. Come on now. Come on now, Chad. Actually brain dead. Giga disc. Like Giga disc Nala? Is that what you're suggesting?
Do it.
38 mana.
Do it.
It's a little scary. What kind of fucked up digging strategy is this?
Do it.
If I die, chat, I swear to God. Alright, let me do the math here real fast. 38 mana drain. So it's gonna be 39 mana per cast. So we should be able to cast it like at least a couple times without a risk. Don't do it, Viking says. Don't do it. Actually, it's probably better to put it like this. Like, well, this is open the bet so I can chicken out. Look at this. Pick up glass cannon before you die. Thank you for your confidence.
New guys in the corner puking his guts out.
Appreciate it. You know what? Let's go with the spitter bolt for now. That's gonna be some ugly ass digging right there. Kind of weird digging strategies you got me on here, chat.
Chat, I have no words for this. Please don't ever do this.
Kids, don't try this at home. Oh wait, he's got an image. Oh, is that him? Is that him attempting the exact same thing? What the hell is that? Christmas lights kept turning off, so I did this. So I did this. Hopefully now they'll stay on for the Christmas season. Oh my God! Yes, genius. Clearly, nobody legitimately would do this. I hope. That is scary as fuck. That is definitely a fire ready to happen. It's called the easy strategy to burn your house down.
Bye, Felicia. Hash brown wrecked.
Hash brown wrecked. I don't think insurance covers that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that that image alone voids any insurance that you had. People totally do that all the time, except it looks nicer because they're using surge protectors instead. Oh, I guess not. I was looking more at the breaker. I mean, well, I already lost the image. Where was it? I was looking. I mean, I guess at both of them, but this right here, you're curious, is basically the breaker is supposed to flip anytime there's like, you know, like a something like a power surge or some shit takes place that it needs to flip the breaker so that there isn't like some kind of like, you know, catastrophe, and they made it so the breaker can't flip. So whatever catastrophe is supposed to, that's there to protect you is gonna be, it's gonna happen. You're like, nah, let it stay. How'd you get a pic of my setup? Pristine Banana, we came over.
Would you prefer sitting in a room that is 40°C but 20% humidity, or 30°C and 90% humidity?
40°C, hold on. I work in freedom units, damn it.
I really wish
Celsius,
you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched
Fahrenheit.
in sweat.
40 degrees. 104? That's hot, but that's not too bad. What were my choices? And the other one was 30? Honestly, probably the 40 with 20% humidity would probably be less miserable. This one would feel like you have the flu or something. You'd just be sitting there like, am I sick? This one would be hot, but if you had like some water to chill with, you'd be fine. You'd be fine. What is your name? I see Monster in there. I don't know if I understand the first part. We'll call you CK Monster. I see you in there. Thank you for the 2-month sub. I appreciate your support. But yeah, Newton, that was my answer. That wouldn't keep a breaker from tripping. Oh, will it not, Chuckle? I have no idea. I just know the breaker is supposed to be like, you know, psh, and so I didn't know if you literally forcefully held it if it wouldn't flip. Oh, Cookie Monster. Okay, whew. I was like, CK? Like, Cocky Monster? I think we went over this before, Cookie Monster, didn't we? I failed you last time. my brain's in another place, alright? Oh shit, hope I don't fail the kick again today. Almost did. Yeah, that he got angry real fast. 40 degrees Celsius at 20% is uncomfortable, but definitely tolerable. Yeah, the other one would be like nasty. Humidity really does step up the feeling like shit game. Hey, okay. So never use this method as digging out, chat. But if you have a Nala, if a Nala attached to like a Giga Disc or an Omega Disc does make it where they can no longer hurt you, because a projectile has to be alive for something like 4 frames before it can actually affect the player, and Nala kills it off like immediately. So the Giga Disc is not alive for enough frames to injure the player. Now, a way this could go terribly wrong is if you were to cast this very quickly, like just holding it down, spamming it.
High humidity is bad because it means you can't sweat as much.
True. Exactly, Newton. Exactly. Exactly. But yeah, this Nala on here, you can actually spam it in a way, and you could end up in a situation where you accidentally don't have enough mana to cover the Nala, or like it does have enough mana to cover the Nala, but then not enough mana to cover the Giga Disc, so it just casts the Nala by itself, and then it fails to do anything else. And then another time where you cast it, and it just tries to pick up where it left off, and it literally just casts the Giga Disc on its own. So you gotta be very careful when spamming something like that. You don't wanna somehow set your mana up just perfectly to screw you over and cast one without the modifier attached. Weird things like that can happen. Damn it, what was I about to say about the humidity? Oh, yeah, here in Texas, like the more south you go, their temperatures usually aren't as brutal sometimes in the summer. You'll see that they're like, you know, 7-8 degrees cooler there than up here up north, but it's way more humid down south in like Houston and San Antonio and Austin, all that. And they tend to refer to that area as like the devil's armpit, because, you know, even though the temperatures you still get really hot there, don't get me wrong, but even if the temperatures are slightly lower, it's going to feel worse because of the humidity, because they're more towards like the Gulf and everything. I'm up more towards Dallas, which it still gets humid up here, but that's not nearly as humid as those peeps down there. So you're saying the Nala devs applied a Nala modifier to themselves and immediately died? Yes, exactly. You are understanding. It's good to see my explanation is paying off. You know what? Let's just move the TNT here. I should have grabbed the refresh before I left out that last zone. Just kind of leaving it there just in case. So we have 2 options here. We could run something like this, which is pretty decent, but we'll probably end up igniting ourselves a lot. Or we could just run, you know, this a little slower, but should take care of business pretty well for us. You know what? Oh, which one of these is better? 0.12, 0.25, 0.1. So this Castellet recharges better. Yeah, this is just a better one down there. If you compare their stats, it's not a huge difference, but it's slightly better. Alright, as for perks. So, I could see myself being greedy and doing a reroll on this sometimes, but since today we want to keep our reroll machine price as cheap as possible, I'm going to go ahead and just grab the Trick Blood Money, I think. Yeah. What does strange fungus taste like?
What the hell was that nonsense?
It tastes like bubblegum. Durham says you can't just skip glass cannon like that. Oh, I can and I will. Okay, that's annoying. Stupid fire. I let my 7-year-old play Noita for the first time recently and he got to the vault. I did help him a little bit though. He found an always cast spark bolt trigger with 3 chainsaws that mines and that carried him there. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. Got it. You hear that, guys? You hear that? Joffe is setting up the future generation of Noita players right there. And he's already teaching them how to use chainsaws. God damn it, life is beautiful. Wax that's turning his kid into a spark trigger chainsaw addict. Hey, don't give him that look. Don't give him. You should be a proud dad emote. That's what it needs to be. You should be a proud father. Oh boy, he's learning to use the chainsaw trigger. What are you guys posting in this chat? Get the hell out of here. I learned that ping pong gives chain bolt an extra jump. Is it an extra 1 jump or is it 2 jumps? Honestly, I can't remember. I haven't run that in a very long time. Boop. Well, this is annoying. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna prioritize trying to get to this, I think. Because maybe the wand will have good digging on it. Oh, shit. Oh my god, the gold absorbed that explosion so terribly. That was some bullshit. Fuck you, gold. Just need some decent digging. Go back to saw blade digging. Never. Never. Ooh, what do we have here? Digging bolt, and a plasma. We got all kinds of plasma stuff. Go get that. Let's go snag it. Got a nest here. Taking care of business. Grab that. Grab that.
My disappointment is immeasurable. And my day is ruined.
And my day is ruined. Is the Resurrector mob all that rare? I don't think so. Honestly, I've never really hunted them out specifically to Tiberius, but I feel like in the power plant, you know, the only thing that kind of sucks is there are 2 versions that look very similar. Right here and right here. I gotta make sure I go for, I believe it's the lighter colored one. Even I don't even remember. It's been a long time. But it's one of these 2 right here, and they're in the power plant area. Luckily, they shouldn't be crazy hard to find if we... I mean, even if they're a decently rare spawn, if you kill an enemy that's somewhat close to them, it'll that effect that they have will go off, so it'll kind of like warn you, like, oh shit, one of them's near. No Lava says, yeah, they're very common in the power plant. Okay, good to hear. Glad to hear it. When you find the leggy chest, try to feed it like a mimic. You will literally shit your pants and throw them at your neighbor when you see what happens. What? The hell are you on about, Wushel? Oh yeah, Frozen Vault is another great place to get it. Nacy's right. It's good to know we have a backup area. Maybe we should go to Frozen Vault first, since it will be the one that would probably be easier to drag them over to the snowy depths. We did get Homebringer, though. We do need a Homebringer setup, otherwise it's just going to be very, very annoying. I don't want to kite them all the way there. I'll go crazy. So you don't want the red one. Okay, so it is the one, the lighter colored one. What's up, Peter? You missed it. It's your own fault. So this wand over here, the original digging, the original bomb wand that we had, usually makes for a good digging bolt wand. Yep. Yep. I got Leggy and Lukey for the first time the other day, so cursed. You know what's crazy there, Muttface? Is some sick fucks in our community say that those are good perks. I know, they're mentally ill. It's disgusting. Is Leggy Chest a reliable spawn? Not really. I mean, you may have to look through a fuck ton of worlds to get it, but we're playing the daily today, and people said that on the daily run there is one. It was a really good digging one too. They said that there was there is a Leggy Chest in the Snowy Depths today. I think Mega Roan was I think the person that pointed it out first today, and other people did confirm it is there. Lukey is a good perk. Dunk, you're just afraid of spiders. It's a terrible perk, damn it. You sick bastards. Alright, first off, let me try about that chain bolt thing. I want to see if it was 1 or 2 jumps. Wait, so... 1, 2, 3... Is it 4 jumps that it does normally? Does this say? Its sound effect only goes off 3 times. So it hits here, here. Wait. I hear it 3 times, so I feel like I'm seeing 4 bursts of explosion. Am I crazy? It is 4, right? It is 4, Newton says. Okay. Anyway, so we do that, and then we add... When you add this to it, you get actually... How many more jumps is it? It's a lot. It's actually... I mean, look at the difference. It ends here normally, right? It's at least 2 extra. It may even be 3 extras. That's all. Jesus. It is some extras. Alright, well, it's, I guess we'll swap it over for now, then. Get those extra jumps. Hell yeah. Yeah, more is more. Run through what I missed there. Oh, Adding says, yo, watch a ton of your videos before even playing Noita. Got into it recently and clocked in 100 hours. Hope you have a good night, sir. Hey, well, welcome to the Noita life. Glad to see, you know, some of you newer guys are clocking in some thick hours, reaching 100. Fuck yeah, dude. Thank you for stopping by, though, and checking out the videos and all that good shit, man. Appreciate you consuming the content. We talk about this all the time, how, like, you know, we'll see these people like, hey, I've hit 100 hours in Noita. We're like, yes, new blood, you know, new peeps in the community. And people are like, wait, 100 hours? Isn't that like... That's in the Noita world. These are the future of Noita. These are newer guys in our community. We got a lot of Noita addicts in our community, so... Our perception of time played is probably a bit skewed. Especially mine. What? You haven't played at least 2,000 hours? Muffin Man says, I have 30 hours and never killed a boss. You will get there. You'll get there, Muffin Man. CK says 100 hours are baby hours. See, that's like the game I always compare it to is Dota. In Dota, you know... A person that's played 100 hours, you're like, oh man, this person is like brand new to the community. But you think about 100 hours, I mean, most games, 100 hours, you've beat the game, you've 100%ed it, you're just chilling. When it comes to multiplayer games, usually that rule kind of gets messed up. But Noita kind of has those, it's a single player game, but it's got the time investment of a multiplayer game. If you're willing to go like crazy far into it. Which I love that about Noita. Dr. Honk said 64.5 hours, and I beat Comey just because of you guys. Aw. Well, we're glad to have you in the community there, Dr. Honk. Alright, it's always annoying. Let me open these first. Okay, that was supposed to blow it up. Alrighty. $10K hours in anything and you're technically considered a master. Hear that, guys? I'm climbing up to be a Noita master. Not really happy with that find. Charlie, you're at 333 hours? Not bad, not bad. Dark says 200 hours, and every time I watch the stream, there's still a wait, you can do that moment. That's Noita. Noita's the gift that keeps on giving. Sometimes it gives you a little bit of jank too, but you know, it's just how the rules go. Yeah, we're doing the leggy perk. You know, we're gonna be basically the leggy chest, which is when you kill the leggy chest, it will drop this perk right here, the leggy mutation, and then that leggy mutation, we're gonna farm a lot of those. We're not gonna pick them up. We're just gonna get the chest to drop it many times, and then we're gonna re-roll them into other perks. And this is all legitimate, regular Noita stuff. It's just some fun Noita science we're about to be attempting today, and hopefully it works out like I think it will. Otherwise, I'll be sad. All right, this guy here, we want him to throw us. Oh my God! I wanted you to throw us a good flask. That was not a good flask. Okay, get away from. Okay, he just killed himself. Damn it. I should have got him to drop down to the bottom of the mountain. Would have gone a lot smoother. Ingress says, how about 4.5k hours in and still feeling like a noob sometimes? Dude, even at I got like 5,000 hours, and, you know, just yesterday we were, you know, Latali was talking about, you know, the divide by spells. Chat was walking me through, you know, efficient ways that we could move them around. Nabi was showing off builds and stuff. There's always stuff to learn in Noita. Always something more. One of these days I'll get around to actually thoroughly understanding the divide by spells, because even now I'm still like, what? Muffin's got 1k hours in RimWorld. Oh, you can't bring that up around here. People are gonna be like, wait, RimWorld win. Maybe one day. Maybe. A Stardew Valley playthrough sometime? I mean, that's a chill game. I don't mind Stardew Valley. I like it. I mainly like the farming aspect and stuff. I'm not as into the romancing, you know, the storyline stuff. I'm always just like, I just want to create a big farm, grow some crops. I want that Harvest Moon experience. Art? Maybe? No. I bought RimWorld, then refunded it because I couldn't understand it. Uh-oh. Viking, you better watch out. Got some RimWorld fanatics over here. They're gonna... Oh, there we go. They're gonna murder you. Big farm, lots of crops to romance. Yeah, let me romance those crops. That's what I'm interested in. Not saying I didn't like it. Well, then just saying that you didn't understand it, I think a lot of the hardcore people for RimWorld especially would definitely get that, though. Because it is known for its, you know, depth. Similar to Noita. Kenshi is good, but not very pretty. Kenshi. Saw your tweet and that DunkBot 2.0 will be released at the end of next month, and we'll announce a RimWorld playthrough. Render? Don't you go making stuff up now. It's how rumors get started, damn it. Don't you go lying. Contrarian says, you mind recapping a general way a perk farm might happen? Leggy chest drops a leggy mutation perk. There's specifically an enemy that resurrects enemies nearby that die. So like, for example, that shotgunner that I just killed. If I shoot the shotgunner and then we have this specific machine enemy nearby, after a second, he'll resurrect the shotgunner. Well, same idea, we're going to do it with the leggy chest. We kill the leggy chest, it dies, drops a perk, which is the leggy mutation. Machine's going to resurrect the chest, it comes back. I kill the chest again, drops a perk again. We'll continually do this till there's like 40 perks on the screen. And then I'm going to carry a reroll machine over to it, and I'm going to reroll those. And that's how we're going to create our little perk farm. We're not going to charm the res guy. Like, I don't know if you can even charm him. You may be able to. I'm just going to get Homebringer and drag his ass there. Is this a seed with a guaranteed leggy? So on today's daily, people said Snowy Depths had one, and they drew a map to where it was at, so I would avoid it until I need it. But hopefully everything works out. How do you carry a reroll machine? The easiest way is with Circle of Buoyancy. Circle of Buoyancy allows you to just completely pick up the machine and carry it wherever you need it. There are other ways, like you can use tentacles with speed up and stuff, but those are a lot more of a pain in the ass. Kind of hard to maneuver it around and stuff. But buoyancy is just like, oop, just carry it over here. He's trying to sit more proper in our chair here. Posture is important. I really want to see you play Borrow Trauma? What is that? Borrow Trauma? Have we discussed this before? I didn't know buoyancy works on the reroll machines. Yeah, it actually is. It's really like the other ones are kind of like, because the reroll machine falls fast as fuck. So whenever you're trying to move it around in other ways, it's really hard to manipulate it and, like, you know, position it where you want it. But buoyancy, once you pick it up, you literally just point your cursor and it flies to it. Really easy to do. Getting the buoyancy, that'll be the pain in the ass part. You recently got into Vampire Survivors? Oh, just now? You had never played it before then, Viking? I am shocked. I feel like everybody in the land played that Vampire Survivors. It just seemed like it was all over the place for a couple months. Even huge streamers were playing it. There'd be streamers on there with like 40,000, 50,000 viewers and like chilling in Vampire Survivors. I was like, damn. Because they got paid to play. Actually, they didn't. Well, at least they didn't. They didn't publicly. You're supposed to publicly post. It has to say sponsored. You can get in trouble if you don't do that. Not that every streamer follows that, but they're supposed to. And a lot of them tend to say when they're sponsored or not. They tend to be good about it, to not risk getting in trouble. And that I did not see any sponsored. Like the game came from a guy who wasn't like from big money. You know, it wasn't like some AAA title. AAA titles, that you see that happen all the time, where they sponsor these big streamers. But this was like a little indie dev, so I don't think he was like, you know, alright, let me invest in the biggest streamers on Twitch, which are, you know, insanely expensive. I could be wrong. Vampire Survivors kind of blew up. Oh yeah, and because of its success, I mean, it's still to this day, there are a fuck ton of those Vampire Survivor-like games just like getting spit out. Like every month I feel like there's at least one. And whenever Vampire Survivors was really blowing up, it would be like every month there would be like 4 or 5 clones of it coming out. And now it's started to slow down where we're just getting, you know, 1 a month rather than the 5 a month. And we've played a ton of them just in the channel here. I mean, Brotato, 20 Minutes Till Dawn, Runic, Just King. I mean, the list just keeps... I feel like there's like 7 more I didn't even mention right then. Telly Glitched is fun. I have not played that one. Telly Glitched. Come on. Thank you. Being a little annoying. Didn't want to die. Like $13 on Steam, but often goes on sale. Really glitched. Well, the one that I've been really interested in, I brought up a couple times to you guys, and every time I bring it up, people are like, "Oh yeah, this shit is nice." Is the Bio Prototype? It's supposed to have like, it doesn't have quite the depth of Noita or anything like that, but it's got a lot of creativity in its building system for its setup. Because you know, in a lot of these Vampire Survivor clones, there is it's almost like you chain stuff off of each other. That's nothing unusual, but it's almost like there's levels, right? Like you get the level 1 form of it, the level 2 form of it, level 3. It just kind of like you build on it. Like you have a foundation, you just stack up your strength, and as you go, it for the most part it moves decently linear, your power. But in Bio Prototype, it's one of those where like the order that you place things will have extremely different results, right? Same as Noita, where if you put like a spark trigger, then a quad, then all these spells, it has this really great result, and then if you totally mix up the order, you could have this terrible result that makes your wand look like it's not even that good. It's supposed to be what it's like, but I haven't experienced it myself. I did watch some videos on it though after people had brought it up, and I thought this seems pretty neat. I'm not crazy about the visuals on on how they did the system for how you order stuff, but it still doesn't look bad. What do we got going on here? Ooh. Why don't you grab that wand now? Oh my god! It almost came back and got me. Did you see that thing? It was really coming back. The boomerang was strong. Good morning, DM Rule. Good morning, good morning. It's going pretty good. We chilling. Whoop. Ever played Kerbal Space Program? Curious if you'd like it. There's a lot of thinking and planning for building spacecrafts. I've seen it. I've never played it myself. Chat's brought it up several times. I can't remember if it was Meeksu or Mind's Eye. One of them was really wanting me to try it at one point. I think for chat to like laugh at me or something. Laugh at me suffering. In terms of like fucking up or whatever. It does look pretty goofy fun though. Come on, get the slime off of me. Let's do this. Requires too much math for the old man? How dare you? Kerbal will ruin every space movie slash show because you'll understand orbital mechanics. I already understand orbital mechanics. I have watched the scene from Interstellar. You just yell, "Come on, TARS!" and boom, it makes sense. You can do the calculations, everything lines up perfectly. That would be our experience in Kerbal, I think. I would just, you know, kind of throw out whatever I would do no calculations. We throw it together, And then we just yell, come on, Tars, and then the occasional, Murph! Murph! Hold on, what do we have going on here? Those aren't mountains. Those are waves. Conga says, I understand orbital mechanics, man. Do you know how many times I've used orbiting arc? It's true, guys. We do have orbiting arc in Noita, so all of our experienced Noita players better have a in-depth understanding of orbital mechanics. Otherwise, you have failed. You failed the test. What's up, ill? Those aren't mountains. That's your mama. You're so stupid. It's the dumbest shit. Okay, we could do something like this. Actually, we would do it like that. Fire it. Pick up the pace. Just need some better damage, really. Do we have any triples on this? We do not. Drop that. That. Typox says we learn how the sun orbits the Earth. Duh, that's true. We had to make 2 suns in Noita. It was very educational. We learned how how our solar system was created. Lee, was it you weren't ready for the feels in Interstellar? I didn't know this was gonna be a feels trip. Just don't throw in the poop stone. Can you imagine how different our solar system would be if somebody had just simply thrown in the poop stone? So Forion says there's a poop stone? Yeah, that's how you make the dark sun. The only difference in the ingredients for a sun versus a dark sun, the dark sun has a poop stone in it. The other one doesn't. If you feed in the poop stone, it turns into that giant, like, black hole looking sun. Okay, okay. If you're curious why we wrapped on this one, by the way, like why the double at the end, is so that we could wrap and cast the whole group again, cast this whole set twice, because the first set isn't going to remove enough recharge on its own. So by looping to it, we cast the heavy spread again and the digging bolt again. It took the recharge time down to 0. So our only problem on this one is the 0.07 cast delay. It's the only reason it's not a full-on laser. We just had a way to remove some cast delay. That's whiskey. I don't need any whiskey. In my head, I just keep hearing Murph! Murph! Interstellar and The Martian. Those are like my 2 space movies that I rotate between from time to time when I'm in one of those watching a space movie mood. Oh, I like the Star Trek too. It well, the Star Treks that are on Netflix, Which I can't remember which ones are on Netflix, but I like watching those as well. I mean, it's not StarCraft 2, it's StarCraft, Star Trek 2, StarCraft. Jesus, my brain, Star Trek as well, not StarCraft 2. My brain keeps wanting to say StarCraft 2. StarCraft 2. That's another space movie, aka video game. I don't even know how many newer Star Treks there are. I just know that there is the one that I watched on Netflix not too long ago was like one of the more modern ones. I liked it, but it's not, even then I think it's probably from like 2015 or something, maybe even older. I guess I don't know how modern that is. If you like space movies, you should check out The Expanse. So everybody in our chat always talks about The Expanse. They're always like, you gotta check that shit out. I watched like 2 or 3 episodes, and I just could not get absorbed. I was like, come on now. Come on now. But everybody always says it's so fucking good. Wait, didn't The Expanse, did it get canceled again? The way it was described to me, and while I was like, okay, I gotta check this shit out, they were like, alright, check this out. The Expanse is space Game of Thrones. I was like, alright, let's see this shit. And then I watched a bit and I was like, just couldn't get over that hump of just, you know, soaking up information, learning the base foundation of the show. Mr. A says The Expanse ain't that great and the books are worse, for real. Wait, is that... I always hear the books are supposed to be better for stuff. The books are even worse. Game of Thrones makes me sad. It didn't quite end as everybody had hoped, apparently, but, Game of Thrones is what I was thinking of whenever people were, you know, doing the eye puzzle. And some people were like, it's fine if there is no real answer because we all had a fun time. We had a fun journey here. And that's really all that matters. If we don't end up discovering anything and it was all a lie, it's still fine. And I was thinking, the Game of Thrones community would like to have a talk with you. Like telling those guys, it's okay. The ending, it may not be your favorite, but the journey was awesome. They're like, fuck you, I'll kill you. I will kill you. Like, oh shit, I'm sorry. It's all about the journey. There was a Starbucks cup. That was to make it more relatable to the youth. They're like, I couldn't watch Game of Thrones until I saw that Starbucks cup. And then I knew they were just like me. And I, too, would sit on the throne one day. Same with Lost. Yes, same with the Lost peeps. Exactly. Like, Lost is amazing. And then by the end of it, you're like, fuck Lost. This is bullshit. Because the journey is only exciting because you assume the end is going to be like, you know, a nice payoff. You can't just make a journey exciting and they're like, well, the end is complete trash. But that journey, though, that journey was awesome. You know that puzzle you tried to solve? Well, there was no answer to it, but trying to solve it was a hell of a good time. It was an unsolvable puzzle. What the fuck? You're gonna be disappointed with life then, Dunk? What are we talking about? It's going good. Life is good. Hopefully it doesn't happen. But if I croak tomorrow, I'll be like, it was a good life. It was a good life.
It's not about the journey, it's about procrastination.
I thought it was masturbation, but you know, I'll take your word for it there, Newton. Lost was enjoyable from the beginning to the end to me, but especially the Desmond arc. That was a good arc. That was a good arc. It just, I don't know, I guess because the ending doesn't give you that really complete feeling, you know? It's like One Piece and the creator saying it was all a prequel and the real story is just beginning after 22,800 hours. Wait, did that actually happen? Dear God. Kristen, thank you for the gifted 12 months. Gifted 1 goddamn year to Snecky. Thank you, Kristen, for the 733 gifted subs in channel. You fucking madman. He's insane. Thank you, Kristen, for all you do for the channel. Snecky said a year. Yeah, it said 12 months. Did you hear Christopher Walken is playing an Emperor in the next Dune? I actually didn't watch Dune. Am I a failure now? Do you hate me? What have I done?
Holy shit, chat. Dunk finally saw a 12-month sub. Let's celebrate. Laughing face.
Well, because... Yo! What the... Thank you for the 10,000 bits, Kristen. You madman. I appreciate you. No, so the reason I actually noticed this time is because I looked at the chat. Look, I'll show you. See on this one right here? It says, Kristen has gifted a sub to Snecky. But I happened to see the chat before the moist mobbing washed it off the screen. So it let me see the 12 months. Which is,
Jesus, you know. He has over 700 gifted subs? I gotta catch up.
Dude, Kristen's been supporting the channel like he's a madman. You guys have done more than enough. I appreciate everything you've done for the channel. I appreciate you, everything you do here. Just thanks for having the stream open really means a lot to me. So thanks for being here, guys.
Not to set expectations. I am not donating 10k every time you notice something in chat for what it's worth, smiley face.
Oh, Kristen's here! Guys, Kristen's here! Alright, another 10k, you know, cough it up. Every day, just point out, Kristen's here! I appreciate the love there, Kristen. Thank you, thank you. No! No! But yeah, it's kind of an oversight by that, whatever that thing that gives, oh, some chainsaws. That thing that gives a feed of information. Kind of an oversight that it doesn't tell me the group gifted like that.
I've been dropping loads around this fucking house like a goddamn dump truck.
iRage, thanks for the 5 bomb, dude. I appreciate you. And the 162 you've gifted in the channel. You madman. You're insane. But don't go spend it all on me. Make sure you save some money for your car payments.
I'm gonna have to catch up slowly. I did just drop $11,000 on my car.
Yeah, that's a thick expenditure. I appreciate the support there, iRage. You know what? Let's go ahead and move to the next mountain. This next one we have to pay attention because we do not want to accidentally go over to the leggy chest.
So Dunk, actually, when it's a 12-month sub and we moist mob, do we get all 12 months right then and there, or do we have to wait for all 12 resub notifications?
It spreads it out. I believe it should spread it out for every time they resub. So in a way they get it, but it's spread out. I could be wrong on that one. I just don't remember programming anything in to consider like because Mixu programmed it, and then I've looked over the code and make tweaks to it over time if there ever was any errors or anything. I just don't remember anything with a multi-month sub thing going on. Snex says also apparently you didn't know where the cosmetic is from, but it's one I did a few days before my eye surgery. No, okay. I wasn't sure though if it was a specific reference to a doctor, like because he did say it was your surgery was a couple days before you did like the whole doctor glasses, and I was thinking, is this a character in a show though? You just never know. It's hard. There's so many shows to keep up with these days. Just never know. Did I not grab my heal in the previous mountain? Oh, that's fine. We can use that later. Oops. How dare you? You shot me. I can't believe you shot me. Do we earn passive sweat when the sweat is stored? It does not. Currently, it does not.
In case anyone is curious why I dropped a $10,000 down payment on car, for anyone who never bought one before, I chose to do this because it dropped my overall payment by $150 a month and took 12 months off my loan terms.
I mean, I doubt too many people would question why you would put a thick payment down. I mean, because less interest and everything, right? Unless you're, yeah, I mean, just some people don't want to deal with monthly payments, so no explanation needed, really. Some people, they only buy stuff in cash. They say, fuck it. They don't let those credit cards get a hold of them. And that's completely understandable. For international people, I think it's pretty... I don't know too many details, but I know America is specifically known for how unusual it is for how much they work on debt. Like how the average American just like spends and always has a hefty debt, whether it be home, car loan, credit cards for just, you know, life expenditures. So I would assume for America to be specifically one that's always brought up with how the average, you know, household spends, that for international peeps, it's probably more common that there is like, you know what I mean? Like you don't necessarily, you know, buying something outright is probably pretty much common for like a car or something rather than the Americans who always just get a loan.
I did the same thing on my car actually, my dude. Very smart to do if you can. Also, if you have a lease, then buy. Save up that final balloon payment along the way.
Yeah, America, the land of debt. Why is there a double cast on the damage wand? So, if I fire it like this, look at the board here. It's going decently fast, but if you do the math, there's only two things reducing the recharge. Heavy spread and the chainsaw. These two are reducing it. So if I had 2 heavy spreads and 2 chainsaws on here, it actually would make the wand go even faster, right? But I only have 1 of each right now. So what you can do is you can put anything on the end of the wand that is a modifier or a double spell. So for example, I could even put this here. This will work too. And what will happen is when I put the double, it'll wrap and it'll grab all these spells again. So it will apply the reduction from the recharge from here and here twice. So again, when I shoot it like this, when I shoot it like this, you notice there's a speed up. That's because it is casting this group a second time, which means we benefit from those reductions twice. So it thinks there's 2 heavy spreads and it thinks there's 2 chainsaws on it, giving it a faster cast. And as you can see on the board, there's 2 separate casts now. There's 2 casts resulting in a lower recharge. You can do that though with this as well. This works too. It's a modifier. This will also wrap and grab all these. Anything like that will work.
Can you do some slow-mo replay? We do not notice any speed up after encoding. Aye, sir. Give me 1 second. Sorry, I'm kind of thinking for a second because we have a badass wand available to us right now. If you haven't noticed, I'm sure a lot of you have already dreamed up the combo. Let me show you what it's going to be. So it's going to be pretty much a combination of 2 different builds.
Owls are called owlets.
Hey, Violet!
Look like a cotton ball that grew a face.
Hey, I hope you had an amazing birthday. I hope you have some leftover birthday key lime. Wait. Key lime pie is what it was that you were having, right? For your birthday pie? That birthday pie. Okay. So, our build is going to be a trigger. Spark bolt trigger. And then we slap down this triple, I'm thinking. So this triple, we throw on... We're going to leave 1 chainsaw up there. Alright, so this is one part of this wand here, right? So this wand is a spark trigger. All of these are packaged in this one trigger. So it hits a triple, which goes 1, 2, and then 3, and then hits a double, 1, 2. So all of these are in the spark trigger. Yep. Looking good. And now we just need to speed up the rate of fire. So it's like there's gonna be two separate parts of this wand working together. This is usually just referred to in the community as chainsaw wrapping. So we put our admon on our chainsaw at the front, and we place a double after it. These three, this is pretty much how you know, how I almost always do my chainsaw wrapping. There is an alternate way that we can do it with one framing it, but for now we'll just leave it at 2 frames. So we put admon, a chainsaw double, and so pretty much these 3 spells work as one part. This works as the second part, and working together creates us a good old machine gun wand. And this will help us go for a bit. We still don't have a way out of the mountain, do we? That is true, Stellar. We probably should move over to like the Cantel build since we have a pretty nice setup for it. Once I get a better way to travel around, I'll hopefully I get a teleport soon, Stellar. We'll just zoom over there and get the fucking instrument wand. How many months watching this channel and still not understanding how to build wands properly? I just nod in agreement while a monkey hits 2 pans together inside my brain. Can you help me out and explain chainsaw wrapping? Well, if you ever legitimately are not memeing and would like to know how to chainsaw wrap, maybe this was a little too fast for you. You can always type !chainsaw.
I wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
!chainsaw will link you a video that details. This can look kind of weird, but if you watched a video explaining it, it'll be like, oh, it'll probably just make sense. It's not. You guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched. It's not as complex as it seems. It's just if you just watch it in the moment, it can be hard to follow. Gunstorm, what the hell? What is this goofball doing?
New guy's in the corner puking his guts out.
Gunstorm, did you unfollow and refollow so that I would fall for this debate? Lies, my friend. Lies. Drum Bum, thank you for the Prime 22-monther. I appreciate your support. Welcome back to the Sweaty Fam. Almost 2 years Drum Bum's been sweating it up with us. And Dylan, appreciate the Prime as well. That's a brand new sub there. Thank you, Dylan. I appreciate your support. Appreciate you. I wonder, do you see our highlighted messages, or are we just... No, I see it highlighted. In fact, if somebody wants to highlight a message real fast, I mean, this is what I use for my chat, if you're curious. It's literally on my second monitor. This is my chat. So if you highlight a message, if somebody wants to highlight it right now, you can literally see what it looks like. So there's a deposit. I can see those pretty well, pretty clearly. See Sleepy dropping off 5k sweat. See, Viking yeeted out a highlighted sweat. See, so it does a penis. What the hell, Snick? So it does stand out a bit more. But it still doesn't guarantee that I see it. Blue, what did Blue say? Thanks to DunkOrSlam for my first win. Your wand tutorial video helped me build some insane wands. Oh, thank you, Blue Funk. I appreciate the kind words. And congrats on the dub, by the way. Congrats. Getting that dub, getting that win. Some people just can't get it since it's no ASMR. Wait, you want chainsaw wrapping ASMR form? Is that what you're saying? I have to like whisper it into the mic? Alright, this is what you do next. There you go. Did that help? Do you understand now? Chat says no? We're supposed to help you. Ew. I did not enjoy that. What the hell? You guys requested the ASMR and now you attack me? That's called being ungrateful, chat. I did that for you. You wanted it. That was for you. I'll just grab faster movement. It's not the greatest grab here, but I'm just lazy. Give us the slurps? That was the slurps. You didn't hear it? Didn't it feel like I was licking your ears? That was the whole goal. Makaz says chat wanted it, just admit it. I knew it. What is next to the Nala? That is a gigadisc projectile. This is gonna sound weird, Force, but we actually don't have a reliable way out of the mountain. Like we don't have a teleport. We don't have anything to get out of the mountain. So what we've been using is putting a Nala on our Giga Disc. And that way so a Nala on a Giga Disc, as long as we don't cast it too fast, it'll die off instantly because the Nala kills it. And we can just use the very basic digging element of the Giga Disc to get through the wall here. This is our way out right now, which is pretty rough. Can do it. I don't trust to do it without the Nala though, because if that shit comes flying back at me, like if it bounces off that wall, I don't trust it. Noita finds a way. Shop. Oh yeah, is it shop time? It is shop time. Let's do our second shop of the day, and then we will get to the action. Wait, why did I do that? That's supposed to go there. It's like they kind of flipped it, and when it first came out for the first like month or two, maybe not even that long, it was kind of like large nuggets were super exciting, and then they changed it where you want lots of smaller nuggets instead of the large ones. Isn't Omega Sawblade dig better than Sawblade? You mean Giga Sawblade? Yeah. Omega Sawblade digs the best of the group by far, I think. Can you predict what Quadcast add trigger damage plus Sparkbolt does? In that case, I would imagine it adds the damage plus 3 times to the Sparkbolt, something like that there, Alex. It's like a Sparkbolt that does like, I don't know, what would it be? Would it be 33 damage or 43 damage, something like that. Sub ignored. Oh, fuck. We had Drum Bum. We had Dylan. Wower with a 20-monther. Wower, I appreciate the 20 months. Says, morning, nerds. Good morning there, Wower. You mean black hole? I'd rather not get myself killed. Actually, wait. Nala on the black hole. Oh, crap. Are we already getting... Yeah, we're getting near the... Let's get away from that area. We are getting near that leggy chest. 4 times Spark Bolt with each having 4 times damage for the mana price of 3 times add trigger, 1 times damage, and 1 time Spark Bolt. Oh, it actually is duplicating the Spark Bolt as well. We were doing some really goofy shit with multiple add triggers yesterday. Honestly, I almost never run multiple of those in my builds. Apparently you can get a similar effect by using the divide bys. Like doing multiple add triggers can play a similar role to like divide by 2, divide by 3. But all that stuff, I tend to not do a ton of my wand crafting with those because it gets pretty wild. But yeah, that's some crazy damage because if it's each Spark Bolt there with damage added to each one of those bad boys, some good damage, some thick damage. I never went as far as understanding the draw mechanics from Noita. Yeah, I mean, I understand a little bit, but yeah, I'm not the divide bys and all that is really where you need to know them. And it's because you really only need those in like late game builds, like the real late game stuff. And there isn't too many things. I mean, like I can already... Don't vote me on that. I can already come up with quite a few builds for the 36 sword boss, because there's a lot of pre-built wands that people have, you know. What's up, Thunder? Yeah, I was just I don't know, like I never was felt that encouraged to come up with builds, unique builds. I'm just like, fuck it, I'll just run this build that everybody already has. Just chilling? Well, glad to hear it. Damn it, I want multiple things from this. Hold up. Gotta carry my stuff back. It's the only thing that even needs a decent wand, a final boss with plenty of orbs. Even my shitty wands will one-shot most bosses. It's kind of a shame at times because I barely know what I'm doing yet. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I really can't think of too many instances you would need to know that insane stuff. Because the devs really... I don't think they designed Noita with the intention of you ever doing that. You know what I mean? Like, that divide by, add trigger craziness that a lot of people utilize... a lot of it was unintentional. I mean, obviously I can't speak for the devs, but just, you know, looking at it, you're thinking, I don't think they intended for people to go as extreme as they did with certain aspects of like the divide by spells and everything. Why are you trying to get leggy mutation? We aren't trying to get the mutation. We are trying to create a perk farm from the chest. We're going to use that chest to hopefully drop like, you know, 100 perks or some shit on the ground, and that takes some setup, which is what we're doing right now. We're doing the setup process of it. Quad can actually go here. You can toss that, and this can do this for now. Spark trigger, Nala, Omega, black hole. I don't think... so this is the Giga, and the Giga takes a little bit before the terrain starts getting destroyed. So, I don't think it would quite kick in fast enough. Oh, Mega's right. We could do a Nala... If we just have it like this, it's not gonna work super well. But if we do something like... like that. Yeah, okay. Good call, good call. It's pretty much a teleport, right? It's like a really long telly. So the Nala works on return. So without the Nala there, whenever we shoot it off, the return spell is going to sit there for a bit, and then it pulls our character over to it after a little bit. So we're going to put the Nala there, and then it just instantly is going to cause our character to jump to it. Does it not anger the gods if you dig a hole there? We already killed them. Like, once you anger the gods once, they're going to be pissed off at all the mountains. So, you know, might as well just keep, you know what I mean? You might as well just tear up the mountain because they're already mad anyways. So you'll see at the next mountain, Steve will already be waiting there to beat our ass. And so once we kill him, we'll probably tear up his mountain a little bit more because, you know, he's already pissed. So screw it. He's got anger management issues. We're going to place this crit on oil here. We may end up using it later. It's there. That up in the ceiling. Have a timer instead of a trigger, though. Do we have any timers up there? Was there any timers? We found some in the... one of the previous levels, but yeah, I don't think we grabbed one. In fact, wait, let me grab the light here. For now, we'll just put the light there. Yeah, the timers I believe we left in the last level. No biggie. Yeah, I would prefer the timer over the trigger here. Because sometimes when I shoot it like this, it doesn't hit anything, so it doesn't pull us. A timer would fire it off anyways. And then we can guarantee some easy tellies where we don't get ourselves in trouble. Alright, so let's go kill the pyramid boss, and yeah, see what wand he gives us, yeah? You try the Giga Black Hole for science? Sure, we'll test it in a bit here, hopefully, if I remember. What's behind the curtain? You aren't ready to know what's back there. Hopefully one day you'll be ready to know Oz. One day. Maybe on the way back I'll grab that timer so I don't have to deal with this crappy trigger stuff. Because we can't fire it towards the lava and I need to hit something with it. Sometimes people ask me, like, why would you ever use a timer? Well, like, what's the advantages of a timer over a trigger? You're seeing it right now. I clearly would prefer a timer on this thing. This thing is being annoying. I keep having to shoot it at a wall or something. Just to make sure the trigger fires off. Oops. Whoop. Weebs. Bad weebs. What's up, Towgly? No. I think my favorite perk for fun is Glass Cannon. It's nice being able to shred shit early with the measly Spark Bolt. You know what's crazy is that weebs. Concentrated spells actually adds more damage than a on majority of wands. Concentrated spells is going to add more damage than Glass Cannon does. However, Glass Cannon does give much larger explosions. So visually, it is much cooler. What's up? Grab this.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay? No more.
Concentrated spells is always the go when I shoot for them long runs. Yeah, yeah. It's like it's just so easy to get damage when you have concentrated spells. Damage on easy mode. Bitconnect! Solid cat. I feel like I haven't heard that in a hot minute. Bitconnect! Hey, nope. Get through there. Waiting on this guy. Ooh. Okay, let him hit me twice. Not my best plays, that's for sure. Open your mouth, you fool! I was just thinking, you can make it rain chests above the entrance of the mines. Would it be possible to kind of catch more of the chests by flattening the land with snow trail? Would there be a better trail and would make it best... wait. And what would be the best projectile for this task? Okay, so yeah, you could definitely come up with some strategies to kind of catch stuff so that it doesn't fall off screen. But I think what you would more likely want to do is like maybe some kind of like freezing water trail, something that we can create like a platform across so that they just drop just slightly down right onto that you know. Or you could just use the platform spell in general, but that one, those disappear after a bit, so you'd need like an infinite platform to really make use of it. Wow, that's a disappointing wand. Wand is nothing but sadness. Before I go grabbing the heart, let me just glance to see if there is an easy access heart mage. I feel like these days we've had a lot of luck with heart mages just been chilling around here. Looks like no heart mage. I mean, if there is a heart mage, it's a little further down. So, just gonna yoink that, and copy random thrice. Honestly, I'm gonna be fine with just the copy random spell that we have. Rapid fire wand with freezing on it and just build up piles of snow all the way up to the altar? That is a lot. Did you just try to steal Vialet's posture sound effect? What the hell? Okay, so we've been a little unfortunate with our digging. So far, that's the downfall of our run right now. A lack of like black hole digging or matter eater or luminous drill. Big shrimping. Living the shrimp life.
TTS, fix your posture, laughing face.
It's solid right now. This is it's like I'm laying in a bed while streaming. What could go wrong? Severe back pain in a couple years? We'll be fine. Hopefully. I'll run after stream.
Oh, I've wasted my life.
I'll run after stream, force my posture to hopefully go better. Non-serial says thanks for the answers. Noita just has the best community combined with the best streams chat being the moist mob. Hey, you hear that, chat? We're the best. Non-serial says we're the best. Thank you for the love there, non-serial. Around. The best around. Simply the best. We are heading to the fungal real quick to switch over to a timer. Also, we left our heal here. Not sure if I should save that for later. No, we'll just grab it. Who needs to worry about later? Planning ahead is for chumps. Now, who remembers where I left that timer wand? You ever play base builders or anything like that? For some reason, I want to see you try to navigate Dwarf Fortress. So the problem with the reason I haven't gotten into Dwarf Fortress and well any colony sim games, I've never really played a colony sim game. I mean, maybe back in the day I played like, you know, tycoon games and stuff. But these like modern, modern, I don't know if you consider it modern. The more complex, in-depth colony sim games that exist now, I've never played any of them. And I've been wanting to get into them. I just haven't made the jump. Dwarf Fortress, though, I feel like you need a person who's really good at doing, like, you know, improv, like, level of, you know, story building and stuff. You know, coming up with storylines for characters. It's probably not in my skill set so much. I don't think I'd be the most entertaining Dwarf Fortress streamer out there. Probably be pretty boring for you guys. So here's our new version of our teleport, by the way, if you are, actually, should we, It's a little on the fast side. But yeah, the difference between the timer and the trigger, I could shoot here, but if I hit nothing, it doesn't teleport me. If I hit a wall, it will teleport me. Timer, on the other hand, it's always going to teleport me. So it's working more like what we want a regular tele wand to do. This is pretty jank. Obviously, normally you just get a tele wand, but beggars can't be choosers. Sometimes you don't get what you want. We're working with what we got. Get away from that wand. Oh my god! Jeez. Oh, gave me a heart attack. I'm too old for this, Uko. You scared me. You don't need a DM for Dwarf Fortress. Just study the wiki and you'll be fine. Yeah, but I think like for entertainment value, streamer-wise, right? You wanna have some kind of like somebody who's like a good at running with like storylines and stuff. That style of content is for Dwarf Fortress is definitely fun, but I was thinking about jump scare. Jump scare. Dwarf Fortress has jump scare. Is it like a panic kind of scare where you're like, oh shit, I'm about to die. My village is getting just crapped on. Don't get close to those freeze guys. They mean business. Ow. Jump scared by Lightning Boy. Who the hell is Lightning Boy? Some Dwarf Fortress boss or scary event stuff? Gonna assume. Oh, now there's a Heart Mage just chilling over here, isn't there? Hello, Heart Mage. You're killing yourself to the vapor. Like a fool. I shouldn't have jumped down into the water like this. Could have been some electricity down here. I wasn't cautious enough. That could have gone badly. Chance for a heart here? Damn it. Alright, there is a heart there. I don't want to go too far to the right. It's going to spawn in the chest. Have you forgotten the point of today's run? What happened to bringing Leggy to the altar? Wait, what? We're not bringing Leggy to the altar. Are you on drugs? Have I forgotten the point? Now I'm a little confused on what chat's talking about. What is chat on about? Oh yeah, we could use that as an early alchemist killer, couldn't we? Alright, get over here, Heart Mage. Come on. Oh, he's coming. Oh, you were afraid I was gonna kill the... Gotcha. That makes sense. Just gonna go over there, murder the leggy, and be like, oh, crap. Okay, get over here, little dude. So we don't have Ambrosia, so we're not gonna be able to get a ton of health out of this. We'll probably go to 360 to, like, right around 500. Hey, what the hell, man? Get down here. I almost hit him. Could have gone badly. Alright, here we go. So we're gonna let him hit us on purpose. 2, 3. I can take one more hit. Ooh, that is scary though. That is scary.
I just felt my rear
Yeah.
eyes pucker and my testicles tighten. My taint remains unchanged.
I was thinking I'd go to around 500 HP, but like I greeded so hard for that.
And there's just something about it.
I was like, you know what? I fucking just keep going. Oh hey, black hole. Hey, explosive projectile. All these upgrades. Okay, so we got Steve here. He's chilling.
I recognize the council has made a decision, but given that it's a stupid-ass decision, I've elected to ignore it.
I've elected to ignore it. Well, we are looking quite nice. We don't need this anymore. Actually, we're not going to fuck with that reroll machine at all. We're going to even leave the perks there just for our... we could drop it out of the mountain, I guess, if we really wanted to, but let's keep it simple. Now we got a new problem. I didn't say I wasn't going to go in the snowy holy mountain. I was just like, I just won't go above it. I mean, I guess it could be loaded in with stuff happening, but I mean, I think at the end of the day, like it should be decently far off. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We will see. So 8 capacity, 10 capacity. Hold up. One's gonna be slow as fuck. Okay. Oops, did not mean to eat that. I guess we have another trigger right here. Okay, so it's a 5 cast. 1, 2, 3, 4. No 5th spell, so we put copy random and the explosive projectile, so it's forced to copy it. So if we just had the explosive projectile like this, we shoot it. It's for 64 damage, 59, 69, nothing too crazy. Put the copy random, because it's a 5 cast and we only have 4 spells in the group, it's forced to copy this explosive projectile because it didn't finish the payload, and we go from 69 damage to, was that 2,600? Something like that. And realistically, I think it should be, it's like 1,500, I think, truly what it should be doing. I think we're getting double damage on that thing. So, point is, huge upgrade in damage, because it pretty much just think of this build as a double explosive projectile build, but we're having to use copy random to mimic the explosive projectiles, because we only have one of them. And now we're going to head on over to... Oh, come on. Oh no, this is not going as well as I'd hoped. We just dig there and then use the liquid to...
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
We have a refresh, so... Oh, I should have shot it right there. That was a bad move. Go over here. Grab that. 10-gram dab. Thanks for the primage, dude. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Moist Mob. That's a brand new sub. Brand spanking new. Oh, shit. So the reason we swapped over from a fast fire, like something like a, oh shit, a machine gun like build over to this one is so that we can kill the alchemist, because the alchemist is very vulnerable to this sort of build. So real quickly, we don't need this anymore. Don't need that. Put it there for now. Okay, there we go. 4 spots available. Now, right over here should be our leggy chest, off to our right over there. So we really do not want to mess with that shit. Hopefully it doesn't get killed to some nonsense because of loading in that general area, but we'll have to wait and see. So an explosion build versus the alchemist should be smooth sailing. Accelerating shot in the snow biome though, we may end up looking for it because I would like it on the black holes. But I don't want to go exploring too much around here, so I need to get away from where the leggy chest may be spawning. So leggy, I mean, so random spell can only copy a spell that wasn't yet used in a cast. Yes, but there also can't be a separate cast. So if you had like 2 separate shots, like first shot here, second shot here, well then now the copy could copy from that other eligible group. You know what I mean? So first shot cast, and then the second shot, pretend the second shot had a copy random in it. Well, because that first grouping is a separate group, it could copy from that. So if you have everything cast in one moment, all in one single shot, then yes, it can only grab from what has not been cast yet in that one single shot. If you really want a breakdown of it, I do have a video on my YouTube channel called Copy Random Spells Might Be OP. And I made the mistake of posting it on April 1st, so some people thought it was a prank video when it was, no, it's actually real. It was just poor timing on my end. It's a prank! The prank was that the Nala devs gave us such a crazy good modifier, and I didn't utilize it for like the first year and a half it was in the game, because I had no idea it worked like that until chat told me about it. Best Bard was like, copy random spells is badass. I was like, what? And then I learned the way. I stepped away. Was there a heart mage in the pyramid? There was not. We took a really risky heart mage in Snowy Depths. I was a little bit too risky. I literally took my HP down to 2 HP, just allowing the heart mage to push our HP down as low as fucking possible without killing me. And then I jumped in. I grabbed a heart, and then I jumped to the Holy Mountain and grabbed the heal there. It was a little bit too risky. Oh shit, I went past the building. Was not paying attention where I was going. Alright, we are around the building now. Does copy random cast even spells after a refresh? I would think so, but I don't know that 100%. I would assume it could draw from it. Could be wrong though. I haven't been able to get the copy random spells to work, the copy random spells trick. If you ever build a wand with it, and you're having issues, just take a screen cap of the wand and I can tell you exactly what you need to do. So feel free. Oh, that's annoying. There's an ambrosia dude over there. Alright, so this fight should be pretty quick on the alchemist. If he doesn't die in one shot, it'll be because of my own, my own greed. What you need to do is you gotta shoot him in the crotch. Go for the crotch when fighting the alchemist with explosives. Oh shit. There we go. The hitbox hits just right whenever you go for that crotch on him. Hitting him from above, did you see how the first shot... I mean, I don't know how clear of a view it was, but that first shot, because of the way the explosion hit, it did nothing to him. Like, look at it. Boop. See, the explosion... I don't even know if his health bar moved. It just grazed him, just barely. Again, this is just how the hitbox on the alchemist is positioned, where you tend to have... sometimes you'll hit him from above and get that sweet shot, and it'll just blow him up. But the way this hitbox works, you basically, if you want to hit a good explosion on him, going for his lower half tends to hit him right where you need to. Like, boop. Full health to dead. And honestly, I don't think I need anything else. Oh, Mayorling even linked it. He was fast on that one. Thank you, Mayorling. In case anybody needed the copy random spells video. You have a problem hitting the lower body? No, you have a problem hitting the upper body. The lower body is a good one. Well, feel free, Mezza, though. Next time you ever have a trouble where you're like, oh, I built a wand, it's not working, just screen cap it in that moment. Because it's probably something very minor. Like, if you go to this screen right here, and you just take a picture of this, like, you can take a picture of the whole screen, it doesn't matter. I'll be able to tell you exactly what is happening there. What's being funky. Barble, what is this? He says, in case anybody needed clarity on that alchemist kill. What is this?
Grab his dick and twist it!
Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude.
You twist that dick!
Twist his dick!
What the fuck is that? Grab his dick and twist it? What the fuck? Dude, this is an MMA fight.
In case anyone needs clarity on the lower body, no, you don't understand. You have the Poggies and you don't have the Admanas. You got a problem building the Admanas. No, you don't understand. You have the Poggies, but you don't have the Admanas. You got a problem building...
I see. Write that down, chat. Write that down. Oh, my eyes itching. Somebody's gonna say that MMA thing. Oh, do you guys see that they're gonna be having one of those creator clashes too? Happening in, I think it's in April. I remember last time they first announced that creator clash where they have like content creators fighting. I was gonna be like, that is gonna be the lamest shit ever. And it actually ended up being like one of the most entertaining boxing matches I've seen. Cause you know, actual boxing matches, especially for like lightweights and stuff, not the most crazy. Like lightweights and all that kind of stuff, they're boxing matches because they're so strategic and everything. You know, they're pretty much just, you know, tap, 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 like they're like gathering points on each other. But the content creators fighting, they actually were wailing on each other's faces. Now, obviously, they're not the most skilled fighters, but it's pretty entertaining. And they're doing another one of those. I gotta watch that shit this time. I'm gonna watch that shit live.
DeFranco, he was offered to fight Logan Paul's dad laughing face.
Bullshit. DeFranco versus wait, Logan Paul's dad? What the fuck? How would that scenario even, like, how would that matchup even happen? I don't know if I believe that, but I would love it if Phil DeFranco was in one of those. They had the dude, you know, Froggy Fresh. I was like, I saw him on the list. I was like, what the fuck? I thought that dude like disappeared.
100% go check like 2 days ago video, man.
Yeah, I'll have to see this, Chris, and I'm skeptical. Maybe he was joking. I gotta see this. But they have Froggy Fresh, which that's the guy for the, you know, you just got dunked on. You just got dunked on. That kid, he's fucking, he's in one of the fights. I was like, holy shit. He hasn't made a video in like, I looked on his channel not too long ago. It was like 5 years, something like that. Been a long time. That dude's coming out of retirement just so he can box. Froggy Fresh, new music goes hard. Wait, he has new music? Maybe he posted somewhere else. It's not on YouTube, I don't think. Are you gonna participate? Listen, I don't know. They'd have to put some scrawny guy up there for me to be willing to throw down.
DunkOrSlam smiley
Oh
face.
shit! Don't go over here. Ah, fuck. Is this the leggy spot? Oh no, it's an extra. I shouldn't be over here anyways. I should not be over here. Ludwig is pretty awesome. Wait, what? Ludwig. This is a different one. Ludwig did like a chess boxing one. I didn't like that one as much. Chess boxing one was like, eh. The creator clash is like, that one they actually like fight for real. It's pretty hilarious. They let them fucking swing. They have no protective gear too, which I was surprised. You would think that like, you know, at the chess matchup they had the head protective gear and all that shit for them, which is understandable, right? But at the creator clash, they were like, get it out, like fucking throw down, just go, and they were just fucking swinging at each other. I was like, damn. That one dude that they call Dad, that guy is like, I've seen internet videos of him since forever. I didn't know his content creator name or whatever was Dad, but he's like the guy that chose to fight him last time. I think he lost in like 5 seconds, but it was actually pretty entertaining because I was thinking like, this dude's like athletic. He's supposed to be like one of those. He's kind of one of those really physical comedians in terms of like he like, you know, flopping all over the place, jumping around, just being goofy. And so anybody that was actually willing to fight him, I'd think like, you gotta be crazy because he's clearly super athletic. And then of course that fight ended like 2 seconds in. So I was like, yeah, that guy didn't know what the hell he was doing. Did you say a chess matchup they had a protective headgear? It's chess boxing. So the way it works is like they like box for a round and then they play chess for a round. Then they box for a round and like it's like they're just jumping back and forth. And I guess it's like you either somehow win on the boxing side or the chess side, whichever one happens first, a winner is declared. Sounds very American. I don't think chess boxing, I don't think originated in the US. I could be wrong. I don't know the history on that shit. That was a different thing. The chess boxing was from the chess boxing was like a thing that Ludwig hosted.
I included a time offset on the video too, this time Dunk smiley face.
All right, let's see what Kristen's talking about.
Show off here. And I'm
Oh wait, hold on. What is this?
willing to put money on that. Also, with this announcement, I have gotten a number of people saying, Phil, why are you not on this card? To which I would say two things here. The first being, I've been very clear about the only two people that I would be willing to box, Ethan Klein or Belle Delphine, because I feel like I have an equal chance against both of them. And two, despite making this very clear publicly, Ian actually did offer me a fight. I don't want to blow up his spot, so I'm texting him right now to see if he's okay with me publicly mentioning this. But he asked if I would be willing to fight Logan Paul's dad, which is easily the weirdest thing I've been
Wait, what the fuck?
asked in 10 years. It is the epitome of a lose-lose. That is a person that will either kill me in the ring or if I somehow won, kill me after. Because let me be clear.
That's such a weird one right there. Would you be interested in fighting Logan Paul's dad? It's like, excuse me? What was that? You heard me. Hold on. Cast a copy of the last spell on your wand. We gotta make sure the black hole is the last spell on our wand. I have no idea who any of these people are. So the only reason Logan Paul is this content creator that the reason a lot of us had heard of him, not that many people would watch him, is because he's usually when you hear him being brought up, it's because of bad reasons. He was the dude who like went into like a forest in Japan where they call like the suicide forest because Japan has an issue with like suicide rates and stuff, and so there's literally a forest there nicknamed like the suicide forest. And so sometimes people, content creators and shit, will go in there just to be like, oh my god, it's a suicide forest. Well, Logan Paul literally found somebody dead. And, he did the normal thing you would do if you find a dead body. He filmed his reaction to it and was like, oh my god, a dead body, and like made a YouTube video out of it. Because that's not fucking weird at all. And yeah, it was really fucked up. So anyways, he's like me. That's like relatable. Yeah. Yeah, trashy. Yeah, that's really fucking trashy. I mean, like, if your first thought when you see a dead body is like, gotta make a sweet YouTube video out of this, it's like, dude, something's wrong with you. You like your disconnect with humanity is this is sociopath level shit.
At Arthur Ashford, you don't know about our goddess Belle Delphine? Please instruct yourself.
You don't know about Belle Delphine? You probably do know something about Belle Delphine. She's the girl who sold her bathwater.
Hype train. Star the scam.
Belle Delphine's the one who sold her bathwater. I can't remember how much it cost, but it blew up on the internet because everybody's talking about, like, wait, some girl is selling her bathwater and it's actually selling like crazy. And so then shit got real weird and people were like buying her bathwater because, you know, other content creators, they're gonna next level it, right? If there's something that's in the news, they're gonna find a way to leech off of this and take it to another level, right? And so they got like the bathwater and they proceeded to, like, one dude like made like macaroni out of the bathwater.
He person who did the righteous act of taking money away from idiots.
The righteous
Pure
act.
idiots laughing face.
Yeah, so people like, one dude like made macaroni in that shit and of course like ate it and was like, you know, like rating the taste of it. It's just some weird shit was going on. This was like years ago. Bathwater macaroni? Yeah, it's yeah, Amaranth did those weird ass fart jars and stuff, but clearly that was like all, you know, that was all based off of this girl selling her bathwater originally. There's always weird shit going on. But Logan Paul again though, the reason you hear about him recently in the news, again, it's always bad stuff when you hear about him.
I have believed ever since I started selling items from Asheron's Call on eBay that it is immoral to let idiots keep their money.
Hey, people value things differently. They can value it how they want. If you want that gamer girl bathwater, you go for it. You live your best life. Damn, what was I about to say? Oh, so Logan Paul was in the news again recently because he was part of like this really big scam, and this one YouTuber who does like, you know, detective work almost. He's like a YouTube detective breaking down like what happened and stuff. Pretty much broke down how like Logan Paul was part of this really big crypto scam that screwed a lot of people over, and then Logan Paul like responded really badly, like several times in different videos, and eventually I think he like deleted all the videos and then posted like an apology and stuff. So anyway, that's why you hear him brought up. His dad gets brought up because, in the, you know, again, I don't ever watch any Logan Paul stuff, but if you hear, if you're reading news on the internet, his name will pop up.
Fart weigh? 0.0 grams. Otherwise, it's poo.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Chad, calm down. Put your pants on. Thank you for all the support, though. I appreciate you, Chad.
At Chryson, I feel attacked. I choose to spend my biddies on the idiot on the screen. I'm sorry to give him money.
There was some weird video. I don't remember the details of the stuff with his dad. I think he's done multiple things, but I know there was one video that made it onto Reddit, like at least a clip of it, and I remember being like, this is fucking weird. It was something where like they had some, like, there was like a YouTube video and they had some girl there who was like, I think they had her like making out with like, I don't know if it was like Logan Paul and then like Logan Paul's dad and having to like try to guess who it was and stuff. It was some weird shit. And it was on the front of Reddit, I remember back when it happened. People were like, what the fuck is this?
Relationships are like a fart. If you have to force it, it's probably shit.
It was some really odd stuff. But the reason I guess that's a big deal is because a lot of kids watch that shit, so it's kind of like...
I to give it that.
All right, you guys are about to get muted for a while, goddammit.
We all have our level of
calm down in there.
Face.
I appreciate your support. Calm down. For the love of God.
Hey, stop interrupting us, Dunk.
I apologize. Go ahead. Thank you for the love and support. But yeah, they're just weird shit like that. So that's why, you know, his name would be brought up for DeFranco to fight him, essentially.
We were here first. Closing parentheses.
We had dibs. Can't remember what I was doing here.
As I was saying.
Thank you, Mezza. Yeah, there's a damage plus there. We could make use of it. What I really want to see is I want to see a Homebringer. What else besides Homebringer are we in the market for? Here it is. Homebringer. What's going to help us in today's run? Spiders? What's up, Haiku? Ooh, there's a Homebringer wand in... Thank you, Kevy. There's going to be a Homebringer wand in jungle, he said, on the daily. We'll definitely be making use of that one. Right now, let's go ahead and turn in our broken wand to see if we get anything good. Get something real nice. Real nice. DeFranco, on the other hand, I like Philip DeFranco. He's an entertaining
Stop
dude.
Stop talking, Strimer man. This is the TTS show.
It's the TTS show. So I've talked about this before, but I like to bring it up because, you know, I think DeFranco is pretty cool of him to do it. And I don't know if it's him specifically because he's got like a whole team and everything. But in the early days of the Speed Gamers, where like, you know, we first started out and all that, I remember Philip DeFranco like legit like tweeted out like to watch the Speed Gamers, you know, streaming for charity, playing video games for charity. And I remember all these people in the chat just being like, I came from Philip DeFranco. And I remember thinking, oh, that was pretty cool of him. That was nice of him. And I used to watch him before then, but I remember always thinking like, I liked him a little bit more. Add a little bit more to the DeFranco love. I liked DeFranco in 2006. I'm amazed he's still going. Yeah, like he's one of those OGs, right? He was making videos back with like Ray William Johnson. that was the little, damn it, I forget the doing your mom. Remember that little was it outro or intro video where it would be like doing your mom. Those really corny videos that he used to do, and he was like one of the biggest YouTubers there was. You know that guy's still around, or at least he was like a year or two ago. I think he was like, I don't know what kind of videos he was doing, but he definitely wasn't what he was.
One last question before I go to sleep. I know of wine tasting, but why isn't there soup tasting? With a nice crusty bread. Feels like we are missing out.
Sign me up. I'm down. There is soup tasting. They have a place specifically for this. It's called Olive Garden. Go ham. Why is the mana bubble after the trigger spell and not before? Does that make a difference? Yes. Sometimes I put it before, sometimes I put it after, but it depends on the situation. So I'll explain why in this situation it's important to put it after. So in this situation, we aren't building a machine gun wand, right? Like we aren't going for something that fires really fast. We're doing slow, high damage. And in that case, we're going to go ahead and put the mana inside the trigger. Now, an add mana inside of a trigger does still add the mana, just the same, but it also adds cast delay. Cast delay is a bad thing. You don't want it. So by putting it inside of a trigger, it makes it where it cannot add or subtract. Anytime you put something inside of a trigger, cast delay added or subtracted does not matter. It does nothing. So I put the add mana inside the trigger so that it doesn't hurt my wand at all. We just benefit from the added mana. But sometimes you'll see me put the mana at the very beginning. That's because I'm creating a machine gun wand and I want to spell wrap to the mana so I can cast the mana twice. That one can be a little bit confusing for a new guy. So if you're curious, if you want to see an example of like a fast casting wand that has mana at the front, you can always type ! chainsaw. I'm sure in that video where I talk about how to do chainsaw wrapping, I probably show the add mana at the front and how you would make a machine gun wand out of it. I had one earlier in this run too, but we just don't have it right now. Wait, did we didn't check the shop? Did we check the shop over here? Because I just snuck over to the shop. I didn't check if there was a shop, did I? Which that could have some spells that we need. You're gonna need an exam to understand this game. Thank you for the clear answer. Sorry, I know I kind of threw a lot at you there real quick, but just know that like usually on a lot of these rants, I almost always have a video where I kind of more thoroughly and try not to just like, you know, throw all the information like real quickly. It's a little slower. In fact, some people probably, you know, they argue too slow. They're like, my God, it took you 20 minutes to explain this one thing. But it's because I try to really slowly and repeatedly say the same shit so that by the end of the video, I'm like, they will understand this shit by the end of this. So the exclamation mark chainsaw video will teach you an ad mana wrapping, that like the other scenario, basically. The alternative to using it in the way that I'm using it. Without it being so just jumbled random information. Ooh. Fire immunity. I like it, I like it. But you know what else I'm gonna do here before I grab this? So right now our wand that we're using, our setup, it has this really big explosion. As you can see, we're hitting for 2,000 plus damage. But it actually doesn't, the explosion doesn't hurt us. The fire is a problem. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab that fire immunity in a second so I don't have to worry about burning myself afterwards. But before we do that, let's drop this this reroll machine out of the Holy Mountain. And the reason we're going to do that is we want to keep this price tag on it. That $200 price tag on that reroll machine is pretty damn low. Pretty nice. So now when I grab the fire immunity, the reroll machine normally would lose its price tag if it was sitting right here. But now it kept it. So we're going to use that later for our perk farm. Ooh, we got heals as well. Damn. Got the good stuff in today's run. Heart? No. Alright, let's grab this and carry that back to the mountain real fast. Get these bad guys out of here. I was thinking, even if somehow someone makes more cosmetics than Violet, has she... Wait, if I'm reading this terribly. If anybody makes more cosmetic than Violet has, she would still always be on the top of the artist list. Since without her help, we'd probably not even have half of the cosmetic creators we have now. That's true, Snacky. It's like Violet is, regardless of the amount of cosmetics created in the future and all that, she has been a pillar of this community that will, even if she says, screw those sweaty nerds, I'm never going back there again, she will forever be ingrained in the Moist Mob. Permanently. She's one of us for life. So let's see, we can do... Might as well grab the heal now. So we have infinite heals if you're curious. You can literally just... Oh. Don't really have any fast way to... Oh, I guess we could rapid fire, empty it like this. See, when this runs out of charges, we just make sure that it's set up in such a way that the Gamma can copy it. So we have infinite heals. So I'm not worried about that. So it may be a little slow. If we find a piercing that'll make this much quicker, we'll be able to heal ourselves much faster. But this will do for now. We'll put this up. This there. Or trigger up. We don't need that. We just need one heal bolt. One heal bolt is infinite heals. Do we need any of this? I'll put one of those on the ground. Alright. Looking pretty good. There is a damage plus. There is a linear. Damn, we got several damage pluses that I think we left one behind. For now, we'll put that there to help our black hole shoot in a way that we like. That's good enough. Is perk farm, I mean, yeah, leggy chest, exactly, Woat. Hopefully we do it successfully. I've tried to leave the leggy chest alone where it's supposed to be. In the, because people found it in today's daily. It's Snowy Depths, and I haven't gone over there at all to try to keep it intact. But I think I've loaded in the zone because I've gotten somewhat close. So we won't know till later if it's still in a working position. So stay tuned. Ducks and Spiral. I forgot at one point I was going to switch over to that using Note wand, wasn't I? So if you're curious why this guy's just tanking these hits, it's because this dude here is actually immune to the explosions. See, it says blocked when I hit him. But it's okay, our wand does a little bit of regular damage because of the chainsaws. Well, not regular, sliced and projectile. Sliced and drilled and projectile damage. So we just had to kill him with the regular damage. That's why that one took a bit longer. There aren't in this level. I think that's the only guy that is explosion immune. If you head over to the left side, there is a Luki minion who will absorb the explosions, but that's in a different zone. It's considered the Luki lair. Oh, thank you, Majestic, for helping him out. How many reroll machines we need for the perk farm? We only need one, but I just want to make sure I have a couple. Because if I accidentally grab the perks and I remove all the price tags, I won't have a reroll machine to mess with the perk farm, you know. So I'm trying to make sure I at least have a couple extras in case I do something silly and accidentally fuck up one of the reroll machines. But you actually only need one, just one. But now we have two in case I fuck up that one. Pretty good one. Pretty cool stuff. Oh yeah, the heart mage is explosion immune. Yeah, it actually it's not immune. It actually gets healed by the explosion. So yeah, I totally forgot about that. Whoa. That is another one worth pointing out. A really notable one. I guess I think of him as a friend, so sometimes I forget about him. I'm like, enemy? That's my friend. I love that guy. It's a pretty cool wand, but we still need something with more than 10 capacity. I don't often see you in the Luki lair. Not worth it. It's just you gotta have the certain damage type, and even when you do have the damage type, it's like, what are you there for? Oh, Homebringer, yes. So if I was in a situation where I was like doing a... Let's say I was doing a long run for an event, and I'm like, okay, I definitely need to do a heart mage trick for this long run. I don't know, whatever the long run is. Just something I know I want to have a ton of health to make it easier and less stressful on myself. So that area can have a heart mage in it. However, you would have to get unlucky and not find any heart mage up to that point. But that can happen. And when it does happen, that's when you'll see me go in the Luki lair, because I'm like, I need a heart mage. So I start searching through there. But most of the time these days, I feel like anytime we're looking for a heart mage, we find one here, so then it saves me even looking in there, and so I just don't go in there at all, which maybe can kind of hide the value that level has to offer, or what that zone has to offer. There can be okay wands in there too. There could be okay wands, there could be a good amount of heart formations. If they took regular, like if this wand that I had right now damaged them really well, then I probably would head in there more often. But the reality is you have to kind of be prepared with the right damage type. So in my case, what I would have to do if I'm getting ready for dealing with the Luki spiders, I would do something like this build. This would be the build that I run on them, and I'll show you why. So this build is back over to our machine gun build. The reason this build is different, though, is because the other build was running explosion damage. These guys don't give a fuck about explosion damage. Like, I'd be shooting into them, and they would just look at you like, heh, that's doing nothing. So instead, we switch over to this machine gun, and it's shooting out drills and chainsaws very fast. So the damage type that's coming off of it is slice damage. Mainly, I'm looking at these chainsaws. Slice damage is a really good damage type in Noita. It's funny, because the chainsaws already are so good, and then they gave them a damage type that's like arguably the best damage type in the game, just because of the certain enemies' immunities or resistances. Because there'll be stuff that's like, oh, 100%. In fact, these guys get healed by projectiles, but slice damage still hurts them. So when I shoot that slice damage at them, eats them up. I'll take that acceleration. Yeah, these guys, the first time I remember we ran into them, we were like, oh my god, those guys must be insane, because we were shooting at them forever, they just weren't dying, and it's because we were actually healing them with our projectile damage. We were never even hurting them in the first place. The way you can tell is they get these like green, kind of really subtle sparkles around them whenever you're hitting them with projectiles, and you're like, wait a second, I'm helping this guy. And you'll see there actually is some slight green sparkles around them right now when I'm shooting them. That's because our Spark Bolt is still regular damage. So this Spark Bolt hits them, heals them very slightly with that projectile damage, but then comes in the drill and the chainsaw slice damage, and that's actually outweighing the heals. See the green sparkle coming off of them? Just very light green sparkle. I'm trying to show it to you, but this one fucking dude wouldn't get off me. He's like, fuck you and your green sparkle. You aren't looking at that shit. This guy's very annoying. Slow firing wands suck against this dude. You gotta like machine gun that shit down. They're cute though. What, lolly rabbits? The spiders are cute? I gotta say, they are probably the least cute enemy in. Look at this. What the hell? Why is every time I see one of these, there's like a cloud motherfucker just sitting next to him, just trying to ruin my life? I'm trying to show the chat something. Fuck off. Jesus. Alright, so there they are. There's 2 of them now, so watch my shoot in small bursts. You see those little sparkles coming off of them. That's the Spark Bolt healing them, but at the end of the day, the chainsaws are doing more damage than the Spark Bolt is healing, so they will die in the end. I guess one more thing I could point out about the zone, since I don't go in here very much, is that damn liquid that spawns in here. This zone can actually be a little bit better than some of the newer guys will realize, because there are several spots that are locations that a heart can spawn, but a pool of ominous liquid actually spawns there. Oh, this is exactly what I needed to show. Thank you, game. So these liquids are hiding the fact that this is a formation that a heart can spawn. So what you have to do is you have to kind of recognize it, and you put your cursor in the liquid, and see how it says so right up here it says ominous liquid whenever I hover my cursor over it, but if I hover my cursor over the bottom, it actually says extra max HP, because the liquid is a dark liquid, so you can't see that there's hearts hidden underneath it. So put your cursor there, it'll let you know if there's a heart in there or not, and then if there is one, you know, hey, let me just dig away to drain the liquid, grab myself some HP. But we don't really need HP right now, but you never know, maybe one day you'll have a good chainsaw wand, but you'll be lacking the health, so you can then go in here and farm them up. These enemies are annoying because when they're in that attack motion, when they're flying towards you, they can't be hit. This guy's especially annoying. Another crit on oil. Alright, let's not spend too long in here because we're already looking good for today's run. Really isn't anything I'm specifically looking for that I can think of. We have Homebringer. We got everything we want. Oh, 13 capacity wand. Would be an upgrade, but it is a 2-cast. Wote says 0 reasons to go to Luki. I mean, you can have reasons. It's just, I mean, it's not like a consistent reason, I guess, is probably. There's never like, you gotta visit it for this one reason. It's just sometimes, yeah, maybe you need some health. You can go in there as long as you have a good chainsaw wand or whatever. But there isn't like one aspect I'd be like, yeah, gotta go there for it. You gotta see the spiders in there. Oh yeah, and this area has that darkness modifier always in it, and I hate that. So if you have like worm blood or something to help you see in there, that's a time saver. Luki is consistently my most ignored area along the main path. I would say it's probably true for me too, unless you count the Mage's Den, because the Mage's Den is kind of like right there on the edge of the main path at the very end. If that counts, then that's my least ignored, because I stay the fuck out of the Mage's Den. I don't like to put up with those damn poly mages. We're gonna put our acceleration. Oops, gonna put our acceleration on the gamma, so that we can really eat the black holes now. Woohoo! Is there an easy way to see which spells I don't have on my overview? There's a bit too many to go over them one by one. I don't think there's an easy method. I just know that people have screenshots of their progress. Like there's this page right here in a web page form. Does anybody have that? I know there's one of these that has this in a web page form. So you pretty much will have to be like, wait, I have a blank spot at, like, you know, here, for example, and you could look on the web page and hover over it and it'll tell you what spell it is. I can't remember exactly. It may be on the Noita wiki, actually, and you can hover over each spell individually. Oh, wait. Oh, Majestic's got a link for us. Let's see if this is exactly what we're looking for. This one just shows the image. Is there a spot? One of them. Wait, there's an interactive version. Reading is hard, you guys. All right. Reading is for losers, for nerds. Okay, fine. I'll learn to read, chat. Yeah, this is the really good one. Yeah, you can hover over each one and all that. So thank you for linking that there, though. That's really helpful. Really helpful for any new guys out there that are trying to see what they're missing. So Noita Wiki will have a link to it. That's what you need to know.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Yep. Hey, Nib gifted out a sub to Majestic because he was so quick on that shit. Super quick. Nib, thank you for the support. I appreciate the kindness and the generosity. It's funny, I was like looking through my supporters earlier. You just see tons of bits from Kristen, Meza. See some Dr. Otterball's bits. That sounds weird. Dr. Otterball's bits. Hopefully chat knows what I mean. Hopefully. They're there for now. It's not doing anything. I just need space for stuff. We need more space. Please elaborate. The user, Dr. Otterballs, threw out bits. Dr. Otterballs bits. Don't question it, damn it. Don't you question me? No more knockback. Will that be helpful today? I feel like it would be, actually. Dr. Something Balls Bites. Got it. Close enough. Chris says the other day, I was doing a infinite gold farm and with pheromone, dropping empty wands in the pool of pheromone. I threw 3 wands into it, and I'm 99.99% sure I took off the spells on all the wands. Anyways, a ghost picked up the 3rd wand and grabbed it and flew to the left. Same location your YouTube videos showed in the Holy Mountain. It flew up and to the left, almost to the wall, then disappeared. Sorry for the long message. I need to know if you've seen this before. So, if one of the wands got picked up and had no spells on it, it had an always cast. So don't forget that, yes, you can remove all of the spells off of it, but a wand itself can have an always cast on the wand. So sometimes it's not even a projectile. It's like always cast speed up or something like that. And then that will cause the wand to like, you know, get picked up by one of them because it does count as a spell, even though it's not a projectile that can be shot. Then once that happens, once a wand is picked up, especially in your case, so because you had multiple wands on the ground, even though one of them got picked up, the other ones were still spawning ghosts, right? The other 2 wands that you had sitting in the pheromone. Well, what happens is wands, the ghosts will actually, there's a limit to how many of them can be on the screen at one time. So some of the ghosts can like time out. So if that wand is being held by a ghost and it gets timed out so that it can try to spawn in new ghosts from your other pheromone wands, it causes that ghost and the wand it was holding to just vanish. So that's pretty much what you saw happen there. Is there's too many entities on the screen, ghost despawned, wand that it was holding despawned with it. What is this destruction spell? I've never seen it in action. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool spell. It like insta-kills everything on the screen. There are very few things that can survive it. It just it either insta-kills them or it doesn't affect them at all. It's pretty fun to work with, but I haven't done a run with it in a very, very long time because it's just rare. You don't see it often. Let's move this over here. What's the 6 circle spells with symbols inside on the progress page? The 6 circle spells with symbols inside. Oh, these right here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Each one of the touch of spells. Anything it touches, it converts it over to that material. So touch of gold. If you literally had a wand and it only had touch of gold on it, that's the only spell, and you cast it, you just insta die right there. What you want to do is you want to put it on like a trigger or a timer and shoot it away from yourself, and when it hits a wall, it converts over a chunk of that wall over to like gold or water, depending on which touch of material that it is. So it's really cool. You can also use this to insta-kill the final boss up to 31 orbs. Once it hits 31 orbs, it is it becomes invincible to the touch of spells. How do you get them? Just like anything else, it's just a rare spawn. A touch of grass. There is no touch of grass, sadly, but there is some, touch of smoke, touch of blood, touch of spirit, touch of oil. Really, unless you're using these to kill stuff, because you can insta kill a lot of things with it. Not a lot of bosses. Very few bosses, mainly the final bosses who I think of can be insta killed by a touch of spell. But a lot of the other bosses won't give a fuck about the touch of that. You hit them with it, and they're like immune to it. But touch of gold is interesting because touch of gold does allow you, especially if you have like a Greek letter. So let's pretend I had the touch of gold spell. I could use this gamma to copy the touch of gold spell, and then I would put it after like a trigger or a timer, and then I could just shoot, and everything I'm hitting would be just converting over to gold. So you'd have an infinite gold farm there. They're somewhat rare. I see them, I think we saw one yesterday. We saw a touch of spell either yesterday or you see them like every couple of days. You just don't see streamers use them a ton because they're way too high risk. Because let's say I'm using the touch of spell and I'm shooting at this wall here, right? So I'm converting it over to gold. Well, if I accidentally lift my wand too high and I were to or maybe too low, and I cast it right here at my feet, it would just insta-kill me. So it's a very high risk, low reward. You're just like, why would I risk insta dying? No, thank you. Yeah, hell has some very common spell spawns in the hell shop. Fract is right. So if you really want to find one, just go down there and you'll see some in the shop. Touch of spells are extremely rare, but they are unlocked at the start of the game. You can find them in hell, and so yeah, they're not locked behind anything. Just an unusually rare spawn, I guess. Anything that you find over in those hell shops tend to be your rare spells, your high tier spells that you don't spawn very often. It can also be used on a long distance cast in a mist. That's true. This is true. Touch of gold digging, no build though. Let's see. My god. What kind of insanely risky build is this? Actually, in this run here, they may have... so you can actually ambrosia stack to the point that you can survive getting hit by the touch of gold. But this would only be if you're doing like a sun quest or something. So that may be what they did here so that they don't risk killing themselves. Basically, you can get to a point in Noita where something can hit you for billions of damage and it does nothing to you. And that's likely, if I had to guess, what was happening there. Did I say, what did I say? Stainless stack? Yeah, stainless. So what did I say? You know what I mean. Did I say repelling cape? Not an ambrosia stack. Yeah, not ambrosia stack. Stainless armor stack. Ambrosia stack. Whoops. Well, you can use ambrosia to survive dying it, but in that scenario, that person was not doing that. Deep. Jesus, the Uko was determined. He was a survivor. Dunk sleeps on a long distance cast for safety. Probably true. Probably true. I won't deny it. More heal bolts. Wait, what did I only transferred half my loots over? Wasn't paying attention. Gotta fix that. Gotta fix that. Ah, crap. I really need to fix that. Hold up. I would like to turn that wand into our Homebringer setup. Where are we at in this mountain? Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to shoot a black hole here to make a mark so that I can remember where we're at. Scoot that over. Oh, it's because I was transferring to the better wand. That's what it was. Then we toss that away. We go over here. We kill Big Steve because he is a chump. We grab the saving grace. I'm kind of excited. We're already pretty close to, you know, set up to start attempting to create our perk farm. So Oh, buoyancy. That's what we're missing, Chad. Fucking buoyancy. Shit. That's gonna be annoying. Ruh-roh. Time for Walmart. The crappy thing is, I'm trying to remember. I think isn't buoyancy... Buoyancy, where are you? Circle of buoyancy. There it is. Okay, so it is a static projectile, meaning that it can spawn on a wand regularly. Yes, we should be able to. Wait, no, that isn't Circle of Vigor. No, Circle of Vigor can't spawn on a wand regularly. So wait, is buoyancy also in that group that does not spawn on a wand? Has to be an individual spell. Buoyancy can't? Ah, fuck. It's gonna make it even more rare, meaning Walmart, we cannot find one in Walmart unless Walmart has a chest that drops it, but it could be, oh, that is true. It could be an always cast, but, oh, god damn it. Do a Taikasova till we get an always cast Circle of Buoyancy? Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, so this one's gonna be annoying. We'll... Yeah, that one's going to be very annoying. We could always wait, though. We could do our perk farm first, like getting the leggy stuff all set up, all that going, and then at the end, bring it home with the Circle of Buoyancy, which I think I may do that just to get to the fun part faster, instead of so that we don't just keep running through all these parallel worlds, and then, you know, I want to start that perk farm now. I want it now. Does it look like it, sadly? I think the always cast group is not included for the... So, unless it specifically points it out, but for here, the spells that are in this group, these are all the spells that can spawn on the wand, but you can still get it as an always cast. Like, you can get it... For example, in this group, it will not show you Circle of Vigor, because you can't get Circle of Vigor to spawn as a individual spell on a wand that you can grab off. It just has to be a spell that sits on its own. That's why spell shops are still exciting, because as a new player you always prefer wand shops, right? You're like, oh, wand shops are the way to go because you get wands and spells. Instead of a spell shop, you only get spells. But the reason spell shops are exciting is because you have these spells that normally you're pretty much just not going to see if you have a wand shop. Circle of Vigor is one of them. The exception being, though, Circle of Vigor can be an always cast on a wand, same as Circle of Buoyancy. So they're just saying you just use Taikasova to summon in a fuck ton of wands in general, and you'll just get some always cast naturally and hope that you get the always cast for the Buoyancy, or maybe if you're looking for Circle of Vigor or whatever. Oh, you got one just today there, the always cast Circle spell? Wait, was Circle of Buoyancy, or is it Circle of... Because there are Circle of other ones too, don't forget there are, like, well, I guess all of them I think have that same rule set though. Like, Circle of Stillness. No, Circle of Stillness can spawn as a spell on a wand, that's for sure. And same goes for, Shielding, I believe. Displacement? Can't remember on Displacement. I know it spawns as an individual spell. That's for sure. Everything can spawn as an individual spell, just about. Stillness, Thunder, and Shielding, Stillness, Thunder, and Displacement. Those are the four that can spawn. Oh, let me look at that again. So... Are you saying that these cannot? Circle of Transmog... I know that one could be an always cast. I feel like I find that one quite often. Circle of Transmog, Circle of, let's see, Metamorphosis. So this, Thunder, Stillness, Displacement, Stillness, Shielding, Thunder, and Displacement. Okay. Oh yeah, and the Shielding, so that's the four. The Circle of Spells are just odd. I mean, there's some really cool... like kind of like homing mist builds that some people build with like Circle of Shielding and stuff, and The circle of transmog. Definitely some crazy builds. I don't use them a ton. They definitely are strong. Oop. Do I have an expel? I do not. So I remember where that one wand was in the vault. I may end up using that, but first I was going to head down here and just see if we get a better wand just by coincidence. Just coming across something good. Not looking great so far. Circle of Rage. Oh, you guys are talking about the Circle of Fervor. Circle of Fervor. That's probably one of the ones I use like the least. I had the least experience with that Circle of Fervor. Ooh. Circle of Hentai. What? Oh, hey, look, you guys were talking about touch-up spells. Was that a coincidence? I guess we can waste... Nah, we don't want to waste any rerolls. I don't want to waste any of them. Spells down here are so goddamn expensive, but at least we could probably show off some stuff now. Do we have it? We have some free spell spots. We'll drop that down for now. But right here is where we're going to go. See if I can not mess this up. There we go. So we stole it because we didn't have the money. Of course, I don't have an extra wand right now to make this really easy. We'll show the circle of water in just a moment here. You know what? Let's just grab the heal now. Don't need that. West Holy Mountains. Oh my god, Mayerling, that thing is a ways out there. Holy fuck. West 6. I appreciate you going out of your way to find it though. Oh my god, that was a terrible move by me. Did not mean to tell you right into a freeze melee guy with surrounded by melee guys. Just asking for death. Oh wait, Mayerling found East 1. Yo, Pog. Wait, what do you mean, which East 1? Oh, you mean like where at in East 1? East? I thought you said West. Liquid and is that Carney? Is that Karma? No, it's K-A-R-N-E. Karn? Karn. Actually follows. Alrighty here. Check these wands to see if we don't prefer any of these for our. Ooh. Nah. Alright, So we're gonna go up above and grab that one wand. I'm trying to choose which wand we're gonna use for our Homebringer, and you'll understand why we need a Homebringer build in a second. You're like, why is he trying to find another wand? Should make sense. We have to find something. We have to find something that can bring this specific enemy over to us without being deadly. Because, like, for example, if we made a fast fire wand out of chainsaws, yes, we could use it to shoot Homebringer super fast, but the chainsaws would end up killing the enemy because they do damage. So we need a wand with a very low natural, like, cast delay and recharge, and then we can just put just Homebringer on it by itself, just chilling. My God, dang, so many enemies over here. Get them out of here. I think it's this one that we want over here, isn't it? Wait, what was the stats on that? Nope. Nope. Yep, that's the one. 0.08, 0.23. Pretty solid. That will do. So then what we'll do is we'll just strip all of that off of it, and then we put Homebringer on it, and we shoot it like this. As you can see, oops, the statue right here. Now you can move it around. We're going to use this strategy to move the guy to a specific spot. Not bad. Okay, so we have that. Oh yeah, I did want to show. So for the touch of water, see how it has 5 casts on it. So we will shoot it into like a wall, for example, and then see how the solid material gets converted over to water. Now it should naturally only have 5 casts. So once we run out of casts, you know, it's not going to do any of that. So you'd have to do something like this. Gamma. Gamma casts a copy of the last spell on your wand. Well, touch of water with 0 charges is the last spell on my wand. So now the trigger will shoot the touch of water like so. And just slowly move along. You gotta be cautious though. Again, if you were to accidentally cast this at your feet, you would just insta-kill yourself. So that shit is scary. So we don't need touch of water. We don't need that bullshit. Jeff says, what happens if you shoot it at your feet? In our case, we should survive because of Saving Grace. I believe Saving Grace does proc correctly with the iframes and everything to keep you going, but it's still, you know, dangerous. I'd rather not show it. Try it, pass. What happens with touch of water if you've beaten the Leviathan? When it hits a wall, it'll turn into smoke, like because water gets converted to, is it smoke or steam? Steam, I think actually is what it is. I forget what it's called. Steam, yeah, it's touch of steam. Good old touch of steam. Does Saving Grace only work once? It works exactly as the description says, which means it can work many times as long as the criteria, the situation, happens exactly as it says here. If you would die and have more than 1 HP, your HP is set to 1. So if you have 10 HP, if something kills you for, you know, does 20 damage to you. So you only had 10 HP, something did 20 damage, you should die because it did more damage than you had health. But you had more than 1 HP, so it resurrects you back to 1 HP. When you resurrect to 1 HP, if something hits you then, yes, you will die. But if you find a way to heal up to, like, you know, 100 health or whatever, and something hits you for 1,000 damage, well, you had more than 1 HP, so then you'll resurrect again to 1 HP. This is why Saving Grace can be pretty damn amazing if you have something that's constantly healing you, because it'll just keep saving you over and over and over. This makes Circle of Vigor really good, because Circle of Vigor casts a little circle of healing around you, and you can just constantly just keep, you know, die, you'll die, Saving Grace saves you, die, Saving Grace saves you, die, Saving Grace saves you. If you ever have a situation where you say, I had Saving Grace and it did not save me, well, think about it. What situation could happen for that to occur? Well, let's say you have 100 HP and somehow you get hit for 99 damage. You get hit for 99 damage, you had 100, so now you're left at 1 HP, and then something hits you for 1 damage afterwards. Maybe your character gets ignited. You just die. So there's situations that you'll have saving grace, you're walking along, you just fall over dead. And you're like, wait, why didn't saving grace save me? It's because if you look at it in replay, likely the math played out in a way that you exactly went to 1 HP and then something finished you off in the same moment. So it can happen. Or you just get polymorphed in, yeah, yeah, like Chad's saying. Poly is evil, you just die. It says, screw your extra lives, screw your saving grace, you're dead. Mike says, all this time I thought it was a one-time thing. Yeah, no, that's what makes saving grace more popular, especially with people who play a lot of Noita. Saving grace is more popular than just extra life, because extra life is a one-time thing. You know, you use your extra life, it's gone. You have to get another extra life if you want to get saved again. But saving grace can proc as many times, as long as you meet the criteria, as long as you know, you never die, you never take the killing blow with 1 HP. Then you'll stay alive forever, because you'll just keep dying, resurrecting, dying, resurrecting. You're immortal. What's up, Pograx? Yo. Can we get the endings in Noita for Toast? Let's see what we got, Test 60. What did I miss? What was Toast's question? So, is finishing the work the only actual ending to the game? Or is there alternative endings with killing all other bosses? There are... Is it 5 endings? Hold on. 1, 2... So, regular ending. Down the work. I guess it depends. Regular ending, Toxic Gold, New Game Plus, Peaceful ending, Gold ending. What's that? Am I at 4 right now? True ending. It's like there's quite a few.
The pokey taint. This plump tainty area usually extends into the tail, and there's just something about it.
There's just something about it. Sun ending. The Sun doesn't have a different ending. The Sun itself is kind of like its own quest line, separate of an ending, I believe. Right? There's nothing. I'm trying to think if there's anything that's special that occurs. Basically, the way I view it as a different ending is if something different is going on whenever the end happens. The only reason New Game Plus, I guess, would be considered its own ending is because you're at a different location. Like, you went into a New Game Plus before you ended, but visually nothing really happens different. The secret ending? Shh, ew, don't tell him about that. The top secret ending.
Cuff me, moist daddy.
You wonder if this is Talon wants to know, is this recognizable enough for you, chat? Wait a second. The floppiness of what's going on here is kind of freaking me out. An axolotl, Pograx says. Is it? An axolotl? It's funny because when I see this, I always say, oh, that one Pokemon. And chat's like, well, it's not a... I mean, it is a Pokemon, but it's actually a creature. But my brain always says, that Pokemon. You know, that Pokemon. Yes, that Pokemon that is based on an actual animal. Axolotl? I don't even know how to pronounce it correctly. Let me see. TTS, help me on this one. Hold up.
Axolotl.
Oh, axolotl. I was saying it right.
Axolotl.
Axolotl. Axolotl. That Pokemon, Vaporeon. No, they have a... There's an actual axolotl Pokemon, I believe. It's not Vaporeon. Wait, is Vaporeon considered an axolotl? Wooper, yes, Wooper. Wooper's the... I was like, he's not... Vaporeon, I don't know what the hell Vaporeon's supposed to be. I guess it kinda is, but yeah, there, Wooper. Whooper. Who got the blessed quack? Who was that? Rich! I see you. What was that, a 5 honk? Respect. Put some respect on Rich's name, damn it. Give that man some goddamn respect. Why are we discussing Vaporeon? Don't go down that road, Chad. Don't you dare. Degenerates, get your hands off your keyboard. Oh shit. Don't go in there. Ah, fuck, you know what I just realized? We're kind of poorly... Ooh, we're kind of poorly equipped for bringing this dude back to us. Oh well, we're gonna do it anyways. Fuck it, we'll do it live. It may actually be easier to bring him across the surface than the route that I'm going.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
I think it is easier to bring him across the surface. Yeah, let's go back up. Cohen with the 14 mother. Thank you, Cohen. I appreciate your support. Thank you for the kindness. You want the degenerates to do other things with their hands then, if not on the keyboard. Don't give them ideas, Pograx. Come on now. Come on now. I think Vaporeon is just a water dog. At the very least, Vaporeon's like that one dinosaur from Jurassic Park. You know the one that killed Newman. You guys know what I'm talking about? It's got a little bit of that in him. Is it a spitter? Is that his name, the spitter? I forget what his name, his character's name was in Jurassic Park. See our true spoilers. Dennis Nedry? Well, Kevin, how the fuck did you know that? Did you Google that shit? How the fuck would you know his full name just like that? How the fuck? It wasn't Newman, it was Nedry. I can remember it because I remember that name specifically whenever as soon as he said it, because he's complaining about his pay or whatever, and the guy actually calls him by his that name while he's complaining. I guess that scene, I guess I kind of remember. I read the Michael Crichton novel in elementary school. The fractal pages were cool. Okay, that actually makes a lot of sense. I was gonna say, this motherfucker's crazy. You remember that shit from the movie? It's like, oh, I read the book. I'm like, oh, I didn't consider this option. All right. As a tiny brainer, I did not think of this. Reading's an option. Words. What the fuck? Oh shit, chaotic poly. Stay away from that. Borf says, this motherfucker can read! Get him. Get him, boys. Attack! He's not one of us! You read a movie? It's true, he read the movie. He got his hands on the script. Problem with this build is that it's low damage but slice damage right now. I'm like, what the hell? Those fish just came flying out. Alright. Is it shop time? It is just about shop time, isn't it? Good timing. Bro watches movies in Braille? What the fuck? So stupid. He was 6'9"? Wait, is that true? Michael Crichton was 6'9"? A tall motherfucker right there. Put Splody on the wand. Hold on real fast. Let me look at... Going to the Noita wiki. Actually, wait, hold on. I need to see the name. What's the name of this enemy again that we're going to be looking for? So we're going to be hunting out a specific enemy. It is this dude right here. And the reason we're hunting him out is this guy has the capability to resurrect its friends. How the hell am I going to spell that? There we go. This guy. We're going to be hunting this guy out. Upon seeing the player, Necrobots will fire an accelerating skull-shaped projectile in the projectile's player's direction, inflicting minimal damage. Wait, is this the guy? Comes equipped with a forward-facing shield. Bleeds oil. When an enemy is killed in the presence of a Necrobot, a green skull icon will appear in the exact position where the enemy was killed. And after an indeterminate amount of time, up to 3 seconds, the enemy will be revived. Yes, this can be done an infinite amount of times. The only way to kill the enemy, if for good, is to destroy the Necrobot, reviving the enemy. Yes, yes, yes. Necrobots can pick up and use wands. We got to keep that in mind. We don't want them grabbing a wand. That could complicate things. What's his immunities? So, cannot be ignited, cannot suffocate, and is immune to melee damage. What is its multipliers? So he's vulnerable to explosion damage. I don't know if we want to run the explosion build then. What the hell? Slice doesn't do shit to this motherfucker. What the? Jesus. Give him a telewand? Well, the problem is we don't have a good telewand. We only have our own telewand, and it's got digging bolts on it. I was going to just homebringer him all the way there. I don't know how fast you would fire a telewand. Let's go look. We'll look at the area, the wand mark for just a moment. See if we find one, maybe. What type of damage does concentrated mana do to the robots? That's a really good fucking question. I don't know. What exactly are you trying to accomplish? I'm confused. So this guy has the ability to resurrect its friends, right? So we're going to bring this dude over to an enemy that's called the leggy chest. It's a chest that sprouts legs, and when you kill it, it drops a perk. Well, if we kill the chest and it drops a perk, and then this guy's next to him, it'll resurrect the chest. So we can kill it again. It'll drop another perk. Kill it again. So we're going to do this and spam a ton of the perks in the world. See, look at all these perks laying on the ground. Then we're going to grab a reroll machine, carry the reroll machine over to all these perks that we've got it to drop, and then we will reroll all those perks that it drops. That is our game plan. You need a chest, though. There is a chest in today's daily run in the snowy depths. We have purposely avoided a leggy chest that Chad has been talking about they saw in today's daily. So hopefully it's there and well. Hopefully. What counts as the gamble win? I have to at least have 10 perks on the screen at once, not in a holy mountain, and reroll them at once. And you pick up one perk and the rest disappears. Exactly, Darkwan. Exactly. So we need to get the dice perks as soon as possible. We should check Frozen Vault for Necrobots much closer to the surface than power. That's a great idea. I'm going to do that too. Fantastic thinking, chat. Fantastic. Let's there's lots of great ideas. Let's do that. Where are we at right now? Okay, jungle. Okay. Instantly hit with Twitchy. Shop, that's what I was thinking. I was like, I forgot to do something. Much less stressful. We're heading over to the Dragon's Cave because we're just going to dig through the right side here. Might have been a massive coincidence. Yeah, we'll check right now, Majestic. It's an idea worth looking into at least. Let's go see. It could just be that it has higher odds, maybe. I don't know. But if it was guaranteed, that'd be badass. Okay, so we're gonna take the top right portal here, and this is gonna take us up into the Skywork, which is like the top right of the map. We're gonna go over here. Wait, what? Blah, 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 blah. Since my hat and time cosmetics are finally a shop, I decided to go and finish the Nyakuza set from that one mask I made that one time. Pretty happy with the result on the workshop chat. I'm trying to remember what this was. Nyakuza set. Tiny brain apparently. Alright, we're gonna real quickly grab... We don't really need the gold for this run, I don't think, but I'm just gonna grab it in case we end up wanting it. We're going to parallel world first. I just figured real quickly I wanted to do some science just to see about the whole the leggy thing. That just took a high priority for the second. Plus we need to go to the east one anyways to grab Circle of Buoyancy. That's also from a Hat in Time? Nyakuza. Hold up, I want to see. Okay, scroll. Come on, you can do it. Ah, there we go. Oh, wait, I remember this mask. I remember that mask pretty damn well, actually. That was from a ways back. The hair and jacket to complete the full set since I made a mask a lot. Yeah, it was a hot minute. Been a hot minute. Is this going to be a long run, so no TI tonight? I think we'll definitely have some room for TI, unless something goes wrong. And DuckTales, we're just going to be in here just for a second, because we're not going to be in... Come on, chat, we can't slow it down with the DuckTales. There's no time. No time! Chat wants our DuckTales. There's no time. We're hauling, chat. We got to have time. We have not done Twitch integration in... I feel like it's been forever. Remember, if you want to take minimal damage in here, the key is to not be touching that damn rock. If you're face planting or if you're hitting the rock with your actual character, it's going to hit for way faster damage. DPS goes up tremendously. So be careful. Ooh, we're near a boss. Let's not stay close to that guy. Minimal damage will be along the chunk borders. That's true. That is true. Wait, doctor's glasses take the full head slot? No, just the face slot. It's not on the full head, is it? Restart? Oh, thank you, Chad. I forgot to do a mod restart. Engine, please be nice to me and don't crash. We have a terrible teleport wand. Woo! Test 60 demands DuckTales. I will not be able to sleep tonight without DuckTales. Oh, okay, good, Ingrid. I was hoping I didn't mess up and put on the wrong slot. I was like, did I fuck up? Did I fuck up? Wouldn't be the first time. It is an integral part to visiting the gold room section of the stream. It's not a true gold room without DuckTales. The gold means nothing. The gold holds no value. Alright, dig down right here. Watch for polymorphine and crap. What do we got there? Just out of curiosity. Fire potion. I think there's a lot of flasks and stuff right here. We do have Big Steve issues. He's gone. Quickly looking through here. I will grab the heal. And I will take the electric immunity. Woo. Remember, don't take the portals in the parallel world. I am having to avoid those, so we just have to dig our way to the next holy mountain. Which is why I like to stay lined up with the last holy mountain, since all holy mountains line up. Makes it easy to go from one mountain to the other. There's a freeze. Blip. I guess I'll grab it. Don't really have anything that stands out for why I'd want it right now. Oh well. Alright, let's see if that leggy chest is down there. Man. Alright, we're in the general area. Guessing it would have been, yeah, this formation or this chest, you know, one of those would have been the leggy chest, so it doesn't look like it guarantees it. Yeah, it is that one? Okay. We did go in the right place. There is no guarantee, so again, it's back to being, you know, you gotta be very careful with your leggy chests. I was gonna be excited if it did, because I'd be like, yes, I can just safely go crazy around it. If it dies, we just grab another one. With that said, if you had multiple of them, there could be some like RNG on the fact that, like, you know, once one spawns there, maybe it is statistically more likely to happen. Like, if a chest does spawn there, maybe it is way more likely to be a leggy chest. But if you get the luck of the roll and it rolls nothing or a heart, then you just don't get a leggy chest. Could be something like that. Because I feel like I too have felt something similar, where I was like, I feel like I'm seeing a lot of these mimics or something in one spot. Figure since we're in the parallel world, might as well finish out this zone just to see if we will get a like teleport or anything worth a damn. Careful with them chests. Careful with those chests. I will be. Handle with caution. Damn. How did he roll 10 times there? 10 times where? What did I do? I might have the save backed up still. I'll check later. Maybe it's every parallel world is the same, and the main isn't. Yeah, that could be true too. That is possible as well. We haven't successfully done the bet part, if that's what you're asking. That we haven't created our perk farm yet. There's the buoyancy. That's what we needed. I totally forgot that we're still looking for that. I always started focusing on teleports. Don't need anything else there. Hey, what am I doing? Oh, I grabbed a refresh. I didn't realize. Did I? When did I grab that refresh? Must have grabbed it in the Holy Mountain. Is it possible somehow to put an always cast spell into a trigger / timer load? I think maybe with using a wand refresh. Or a Greek letter may also be able to do some shit like that. But yeah, messing with always cast tends to be pretty funky. I would not be the one that would know it by heart. It'd be like a Latali or Navi or something. Yeah, we are going to kill the dragon in a second. Yes, we found piercing as well. We can use that for faster healing. Kinds of good stuff happening for us. Just bring it home with a decent telly. So many bad dudes. I'll grab the summon save Kiwi. I don't know if we necessarily need it though. I can't really think of something that we're gonna use it on immediately. I'm burping over here, chat. Got that. Explosive projectiles in case we want to run that. Pick this back up. And I would also like the damper from here, which means we're going to let go of that. Damper. $35 of spread. Yuck. We could upgrade our wand to this, or any of these higher capacity. It's just, I'm being lazy right now and keep hoping I find something that's just like so good. I'm like, hell yeah. Switching to that. Oh. You little bastard. Yeah, we're gonna head over to the dragon. We'll see if we get lucky over there. Sid says, Vialet, I'm sorry. I tried to steal your sound earlier. I was desperate. My posture was a little bit shrimpy. You're hating on the spitter bolt? This spitter bolt could save lives, Ted. Look at that. Later, I'm going to die. And that moment is going to be decided by that spitter bolt. And be like, if I just had a spitter bolt, I would have lived. Alright, we're in the jungle. Head on over to the dragon. We're not melee immune. Let's not be covered in slime whenever we fight them. Okay, I would have liked to have that earlier. Then I could have killed the Master of Masters and maybe even... Well, I guess we still could bring this over to the area. Yeah, we're still going to do this. Hold up. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to 5 wand. Yep, you heard me. 5 wand. Better not be an enemy down here. I'll be really pissed. There's an enemy. We jump into the portal. This takes us back to the main world. Then we grab this weakening curse off of there. I guess we may end up using that homing trap later. We'll see. We do a quick restart since we just teleported back to the main world for stability. And we are about to... Wait, what the hell? Jess typed exclamation mark COVID? That's not a command, you fool. Exclamation mark COVID. The hell would that command do? You've got COVID. Gives the sweatling a mask. Mask up. Be safe. That area is the area we do not... No, we do want to travel to that one. That one's fine. But we're just going to use the dragon portals. Swap out this with that. Is that okay? I think that's okay. The weakening curse is expensive. It'll do for now. Homebringer. Alright, let's go. We're pretty much all set, chat. I mean, our perk farm is going to be a little weird, but we are set up to make one. Let's go find our robo dude. We're gonna look in the snowy area first, which like chat recommended since it would be easier to transfer the stuff across the surface. And I am cool with this. I like this idea. This should be our closest point. Yes, takes us above the lake. Read Sid. What's Sid talking about? If theoretically you were to have a merch shop, would you hypothetically put an orange hoodie on it? Of course. Of course I would. Theoretically. Hypothetically. Yes. What is that place for? Which place? The portals?
You guys can see this guy right now. He is drawn.
The portals are fast travel portals that become available to you once you've killed the Leviathan boss at some point in your like Noita history. Do perks disappear once you grab a perk in the perk farm? Yes, that's why we need to get the dice perks, which I'm going to try to take care of that problem while doing the perk farm, so we'll see. Did I shout out Cohen earlier for the 14-monther? I remember that because he said DNK old. That bastard. And then we had Strobeski with a 27-monther. Appreciate the 27 months there, Strobeski. Appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you. This area right here. Oh my god, the first enemy we ran into? It's official. We are God Gamers. His shield is really annoying. Actually, we may be able to just straight kite him. So his shield's making this very annoying. I have to kind of hit him at like an awkward angle. Huh. God damn, he's annoying. We haven't seen a homing for the Homebringer. Also, I think once it reflects off his shield, it may work as his own Homebringer. I wouldn't be surprised. Actually, wait, no, I think it becomes the player's, even if... Yeah, I think that's what we found out. Even if it's not our own shield. Get over here. He turned his back. How the hell? Oh yeah, the tele homing. Oh, that we just dropped. That is true. That would work really well in this. Wait, we would have to get... No, tele homing would work perfectly. Let me get him to a spot that we can safely leave him. Because I don't want to lose him. Because he's positioned like... Yeah, tele-homing's perfect. I wasn't even thinking about that, chat. Because it should get close to him and then just jump onto him. Yeah, just drop that bad boy. Right, that was in our... After the jungle Holy Mountain, right? Too risky to leave him now. I can get him to a safe spot, though.
Right now, he is drenched in sweat.
I completely forgot about the fact that his shield was going to be a pain in the ass, though. I wasn't thinking about that. Like, it even just warned us that I was just reading the thing about the shield, but I wasn't really, you know, wasn't registering. Ah, shit. Come on, man. Wrench! Thank you for the gifted sub there, Wrench. I appreciate your support. Gotta make sure we don't, like, lose aggro on him. That's the thing I'm scared of. Every once in a while he turns his back. That's like my moment. That's my moment to hit him. Oh, we don't want him to go in there. He does move decently well, at least. Oh man, he kind of turned back for a moment there. Goes. And the reason you don't want to lose track of him is you got to remember his AI will make him still keep walking around. So if we get him too far off screen, he may start just heading upwards. May start just like levitating, and there's no way we'll find him. He just wanders off into the sky. There's a massive open area. Would never find that dude. Oops, that is not the right one. Oh, get away from those explosives. Get the fuck away from those. Oh, shit. The acid spitters better not be a threat to him. So I've never done this in a run before, so this is going to be a learning experience for me, too. Make sure that nothing over here is acid spitters. I should have taken care of them better. Alright, get over here. Couldn't you... Oh, yeah, I should have just black hole to the tree. Going over it was unnecessary, wasn't it? Should have just went straight through it. Would have been faster. True, true, true. Oh, whoa. He's feisty. He is feisty. I hate that all that acid is there. Get rid of it. Come on, head over here. I need to get him down low. Oh, he's coming down a little bit. There we go. He turned his back. Turned his back again and again. No, trees, get out of the way. I hope that he doesn't have any natural enemies in this first zone, otherwise I'm going to be pissed. Like, if they start throwing down, be like, what the fuck? Grass over here, Wally. I like the Wally name for me. It does look like Wally. Chad's like, Wally! You're alive! Okay, I should be able to safely leave him somewhere in here, like this. Should do pretty good. He looks stuck even right there, which is cool with me. Okay. And the reason I want to get this Homebringer, even though we've already carried him through a lot of the area mostly, is because there is going to be multiple enemies. So I need, if he's getting hurt or anything like that, I need to be able to reposition this dude very quickly. I also got to make sure I don't walk in the wrong spot here and walk into the chest. Oh, that's a good call. But damn it, we can't get really too close. What if we accidentally fire it right where he's standing, you know? Will it blast him? I don't think... Maybe it doesn't do damage to him there. It would suck if it just, like, blew him to smithereens. Wally, no! It's true, we can just line it up on the left. Should be a clear drop from there. That is true. Almost there. I would like to get rid of that telemage. Don't want him roaming around in our business. So in fact, I'll try to line it up right here. No, we'll line it up the next mountain. I'm hoping this works. After all this damn setup. Our perk farm better become a reality. Please. What the? A lot of bullshit. There's what we were looking for. And then chat had the big brain idea to move Homebringer onto that. The hell? See the size of it? Would be a problem? I don't know why it looks so weird. I don't know. Weird stuff. Hopefully, everything's fine. Do it right about... I think here's fine. So that was from our perk Summon Save Kiwi. If you're curious where we got it from, it was we grabbed it in the last parallel world. It's not really the greatest perk. You really don't see me use it a lot. This is one of those rare situations that it kind of can serve a purpose. Wait, is this going to go through... This may go through fungal, actually. No, it shouldn't go through fungal, right? We didn't go that far over. We only went like one mountain. Wait. Oh boy, we did not go nearly far enough over, I don't think. Probably should have went further over than that. Perk reroll drop. The machine dropped? Did it? There shouldn't have been a reroll machine there. I don't think that was the reroll machine. I don't know how a reroll machine would be over there, because it's not lined up with the mountains at all, and I don't remember moving one left to right a single time. I don't know how the fuck it would have gotten there. And just lasered your robot. We did it off to the side quite a bit, so it would really have to be a hell of a shot to have lasered them. See. Wait, how far over? Where are we? My God. There he is. I see you trying to escape. Get your ass over here. Yeah, this is much better now, chat. Good call. I think I can actually get further away from him before I bring him to me now. Since we are looking good. Heal up real quick. Health's getting kind of low. Ow. Dude. Need you to chill for a moment. They're actually pumping damage. Oh, and we have no easy way to, cool. Now, we'll heal in a moment. He's not... I can go in water just fine, right? Wally, you're okay with water, yeah? I hope so. Real quickly, piercing, heal bolts. That part doesn't matter, actually. Shoots the heal. Oh man, our mana's running too low. Just got here. Can someone explain what's going on? We are about to attempt my first ever perk farm, and it's about to happen right now. I'm just gotta heal up first because that guy keeps beating the hell out of me. Homebringer. Here. There we go. Alrighty. What? Don't you ever leave me, Wally. Alright. Now we're getting somewhere. Wait, where'd he go? Hello? What the hell? Get your ass down here. Oh! Stacking that shit on me now. Crit on water, I didn't even notice that there was a shop over here. Alright. Alright, Wally the pain in the ass. Gotta bring him into this corner so I can at least keep track of him right there. Hopefully he doesn't go roaming off or anything. You know what I just realized? We need to create a non-rapid fire wand because we may end up killing the thing that spawns after, you know, the chest drops it or whatever. In fact, I'm going to purposely slow it down with that there. Move that like this. It doesn't matter actually. Let's see. Shoot. Yeah, much slower. We purposely want a slow wand here. Okay, so let's see. This enemy right here, we kill him. And see how it spawns this skull? We have to kill the skull to actually kill him off. Is that the leggy chest? I don't think so. That's an actual treasure chest. Okay, Wally, you're kind of making this more dangerous than it needs to be. Wait, he didn't resurrect those. That's a regular ass treasure chest. Oh, okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay, let's get him over here. Come on, you guys are friends, right? You're cool. You like each other. Oh, no, no, no. Don't start shit with each other. Alright, alright. I don't want to act... They're humping each other, so I'm like afraid I'm going to mess up and shoot Wally. And I'm like, fuck! Alright, we need them close to each other because we kill the chest too far away. Could create some serious problems. You know what? In the future, I think I got to do this with more love. Because it would make it so that he stops shooting at me, but I think he still will help his little buddies. You know what I mean? Oh shit, there was like physics damage on that, wasn't there? Hold up now. Unforeseen stuff happening right now. Bring them in this area. In fact, I think the perks are maybe getting too far away. We need them grouped up. This area seems much more manageable. Oh no, don't start shit with each other. The physics damage coming off of those legs is a serious problem. Oh, is he stuck now? Ah, I like that. We should have just dug a hole in there, got him stuck. He can be perfectly safe. Yes, that's what we'll do. In fact, give me a second. We need to do that right now. We gotta start thinking that way. Precision digging. Precision digging. We don't have any precision digging. We get far away so that those guys aren't still roaming around, hopefully. I don't want them in the render distance. Nala black hole is not very precise though. I mean, like it won't cage that dude in a way that he can't get out. Put heal on Homebringer? Yeah, let's go ahead and heal him up. It's a very good idea. Hit him with some heals, and then we'll worry about... In fact, we could probably do a piercing a heal real quick, couldn't we? Good idea. Good idea, chat. Hit him with some piercing heals, and then we'll take care of the rest. Alright, this out of here. Heal goes last, piercing goes here. Homebringer goes there. I'm gonna drop these temporarily just because we're having so many issues with all the crap here. So we shoot this at him like so. Should give him a good juicy heal. No damage on that, right? Where's the leggy chest? Where's the leggy chest? It doesn't seem it doesn't seem to be healing him. I think the Necrobot legit killed him. Oh, it's right here. It's right here. I'm gonna end up getting myself killed with this shit. I don't see this. I don't know if this should be showing any kind of heals. Does anybody know if that's actually healing him? Because it may not be hitting his hitbox correctly. You! Stop being such a pain in the butt! Where's that leggy chest? You need him over here. Oh, there he is. There he is. Yeah, definitely not the most optimal way to farm, right? So if we can get this... Oh no. Oh no. Don't you start shit with each other. Whew! He deflected my damage. I would have killed him. Why are they humping each other? What is this about? Is the leggy... Oh, the leggy chest is attacking him. I can't... It's a separate entity. They should be fine. Heal them. I don't know if this is actually healing, though. That's the thing. I think the hitbox may be so jank that it's like... not going where we need to go, if that makes sense. And the physical material falling on his head is really making things crappier. Necrobot has 400 HP. Yeah, well, he's definitely a little bit lower than 400 right now. Woo! Has science gone too far? Some say. Some say. Now that there's so many legs in here, it makes it where he's at least stuck. Alright, let's see if he'll just stay there. Be good, leggy chest. Be good. Okay, so we have spammed a lot of those bad boys. Let me grab this heal here real quick and heal up. So this is meant to be fun Noita science, by the way, for anybody just now getting here. This isn't like some optimal pro strat. We're just trying out some weird interactions between stuff. You know, without using mods, nothing like this. This is vanilla Noita, but we wanted to see what would happen from this. And so far it seems to be working like I had hoped. Get Iron Stomach to eat all the legs. Well, I think the legs can just be deleted with Black Hole. I just don't want to risk the legs moving around and causing, like, physics damage. So now we swap in this, which makes things pretty interesting. Oh, wait, we need to do the infinite black holes here. Oh, wait, maybe we just carry it out this way. We got Circle of Buoyancy. And Circle of Buoyancy kind of like travels where you point your cursor. And there's a fish riding along with us right now, and some spells. I'd rather they weren't there, because they're going to clutter my fucking perspective. Get this shit out of here. Oh, come back. There goes. Hold on, let's carry all this bullshit away. There's too much bullshit over here. Get out of here. Send that off into nowhere land. Where does this take me? Alright, the leggy dude is still even there. Nice. Somehow that dude got free though. That's kind of annoying. Okay. Guys are still there, right? Yeah. No, you don't. Don't you go following me down there, damn it. That guy's gonna res him. Alright, well, let's leave him like that for a second. Buoyancy. Past a fresh one. Taking the reroll machine. Is it gonna make it through that? Oh, yeah. Okay, it's gonna be a lot. Oh crap! All those legs and stuff. They're probably a little bit dangerous. Now that I think about it. Place the reroll machine right there. Pretty good spot for it, I'd say. All right. Wait, they left. Where the? All right. Well, let's hit the reroll machine once. Try this out. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Okay, so here becomes the downfall to our current strategy. Is that once we grab one of these, they're all going to vanish. So if we grab the dice is really like we are playing the lottery. But before we even do that, let's see if we even have the option to do more of this. Because we seem to have... Oh, there they are. There they are. Hello, buddies. Hello. Please stop roaming off like that. It's freaking me out. So anytime you see that green sparkling effect, that's like the indicator that he's close enough to his friend to drop a perk or some crap. Get over here. You guys starting shit with each other? What is up with them starting shit with each other? Well, they hate each other. Break it up. Alright, that should draw their attention for a bit. So let's grab the dice. Is the dice gonna be nice? The dice was nice. Sick. So that means we get to do another reroll, trying to get another dice. And in fact, if we wanted to... Oh, the buoyancy's still there. Send the buoyancy away. We can get more, you know, rerolls. I mean, more perks around here and reroll those. Okay. Oh no, stay close to him. So we're gonna go here. Reroll. Is there any more dice? Oh shit, it's even rolling the ones out here. I didn't even notice. That's what the fuck? How's the distance so large on that? How is that? How is that getting rerolled? It's way off to the side. God damn. Another dice. Come on. Actually getting scammed on the dice right now. That's fine. It's always like that. That's some good distance right there. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's because we're normally thinking of the disconnect. The disconnect is not too far away, but the reroll distance is pretty nice. That is true. Vex is right. In my head, I was thinking like that distance would be too far. So that's why I tried to move them a lot so I could actually see the stuff. We are getting super fucked on the rerolls right now, though. Let me go ahead and get some more of these perks out here. Woo! Don't hit him, don't hit him. Oh, he jumped right underneath it. He's like, fuck it. This is my first time ever doing this, so if I'm a little quiet, I apologize. It's just I'm trying to process everything here. There's definitely better strategies for like how to line up these guys so you don't have to just frantically sprint around. And I also should be spacing out my perks in a way that's much more organized so I can very cleanly look through them, because, you know, clearly right now it's a little cluttered. Just trying to get lots of these perks out there. But it's gonna suck if we grab the next dice perk and it just removes them all. It's gonna be like, damn it. No worries, we're all focused on what's happening. Well, thank you, Section. I appreciate that, because I feel like sometimes you get bored. You're like, all right, what else? I'm just like, hold on, I never done this before. This cool shit. I appreciate you being understanding. Let's go ahead and do another reroll. Hopefully, I'm also afraid that maybe I won't notice and there will be dice on my screen, because there's a... Oh, there we go. Another dice, another dice. Ooh, lucky again. My day. It's my lucky day. So that means we're up to 2 dice right now. No, stay over here, little buddy. Stay over here. Is there any more dice in there? I don't see any more dice. That chest is still alive right there, right? Get over here. No more. Oh, ooh. Volley said, oh, Volley, you already have the pattern. He already knows the pattern enough, or I guess he counted how many perks there are total, and you know how many in the rerolls, how many. So you're saying 3 more rerolls before we'd see another one? Okay, so if we farm, Oh, those legs are starting to move. Oh my god. Oh, if only I had a way to seal them in right there. That'd have been the perfect moment. Just lock them in. Trap them. I can't get them too high. I'm nervous of it not giving us the res. Oh, that looked kind of far away. Stay over here, buddy. Stay over here. That one doesn't have the sparkle. What is that about? There it goes. Maybe I should bring the chest down here, a separate zone for it. I'm trying to spawn in a couple more, so we won't have to waste 3 whole rerolls just to get our hands on another one. Whoop. So it's my first ever perk farm. We actually created one. People have theorized this one up for a while, but I've never seen it, you know, executed or pulled off in a run before. So, I mean, kind of happy with this. Obviously, it's not going to change the game or anything. No one's going to be playing Noita differently, but sometimes Noita is just it's not about why. It's just about if you can. Not why you should. Eventually, this guy's gonna get killed by the falling debris. Oh my god, 128? Holy shit, how is he alive? He's a... Oh, there, yeah, he's gotta be running out soon. Heal the bots. I don't know if the heal was hitting him earlier, but we'll try. I just have to get us a good spot. Hold up. See if we can heal him again. I honestly don't know if the heals were hitting him correctly last time. I'm just like, maybe? It's like, maybe he's getting healed? What am I doing? It's supposed to be... we'll do it like... Actually, wait, no, we can leave that there. Go Tau. Tau. Like that. Doing a little bit of spring cleaning. Where'd they go? They roamed off somewhere. Oh, there's one. Oh, the Necrobot's with them. He's glowing still, I think. So I think that means the Necrobot's got to be somewhere close by, right? I almost just killed the... I'm afraid he's going to shoot and kill that damn... No. Don't. He's just sitting on top of him. It's going to accidentally kill it. Fuck off. How are you not dying? What? Where's the motherfucking Necrobot? Tablet him off. I completely forgot I had the tablet still. Good call, good call. Alright, where is that Necrobot though? Oh my, what the hell? Okay, we gotta, I guess, prioritize healing him first, and then we'll find out what the hell happened with, Oh, there it is. Wait, shouldn't we be able to kill that skull afterwards? Or is that the red ones that I'm thinking of? It's not so bad if you can't even... Alright, we carried those far away from them. Necrobot, get your ass over here. Sniper, stop being annoying. Damn you, Necrobot! I need to get the Homebringer set up. I gotta get them away from each other. They're just... this is gone. Homebringer in. Digging bolt here. We gotta bring them home. A nice old perk farm that we got going. Don't worry, guys. It's an organic, you know, perk farm. None of those pesticides. Where are you? He just killed one on his own. That chest died. Wait, why didn't that guy get... Wait, is it dead for good? I think it just died for good. Oh no, he's alive! What a nice surprise. You know what you could do? I bet you there's a fire setup where you could make it, because I don't think this guy's like scared of fire at all, right? The Robo Dude. So you could probably set it up in such a way that... Damn. That they could just keep killing these and burning these and killing these, because they're spawning more... It's like they're spawning more fuel for the fire, you know? And it would just keep dying off on their own automatically and spawning more perks. I know this is a ways away from that other group, but there is a benefit to this. Because being far away from the other group means that the... What the hell? Oh, it's this dude. He's aggroing off, I think, to this guy. That if that one group goes bad, maybe those perks off to the side over here won't be really negatively affected. Alright, here we go. If you're confused, See what I mean? Get over here. Hobo friend, hopefully stay stuck. Because he's, seems to be locked in pretty well. Get over here. Oh, he's free! And he's pissed! You two. Get over here. Sure they stay near each other. Like, what the hell's happening with that leggy chest? There we go. Gotta keep them near each other so that we know they're always coming back with that damn res. Alright. You. Stay. Alright. They're back together, kind of. Reroll. Let's see if it's like he said. We shouldn't be getting another dice until... I wonder if let's check way over here. Are these being affected as well? Holy shit! They are. Oh shit, that's kind of a bad thing actually, because we could end up rolling dice like a million miles over. Pretty cool. It's like we had separate farms going, so that means they're gonna, if one disappears, those are gonna disappear likely as well then. Let's go ahead and do another roll. Called Spot the Dice. Gonna be needing some gold now too. You saw dice? You saw it? Apparently I'm blind. The chat saw dice. Where the fuck was the dice? Did it go to the left? Right. Oh! Dead middle! Oh, okay. No! Hold on. Refresh our whole goddamn farm. Yeah, the whole farm fucking poofs. Wait, I wonder if that includes... Don't worry, we can farm up more, I guess. Does that include these? What the hell? Wait, what? I don't understand. Does that make any sense? Why is there a perk sitting there? What the fuck? I don't get it. I'll lock in the bet in a second here. That's fun though. That was fun creating the little perk farm. Maybe some interesting science could result from it now that we know it is definitely doable. Smack. I feel like I wonder if you can have double necrobots that res each other, so then you could just be a lot less cautious when doing this crap. Altars used, yeah, we can grab another one. I left another one down below it. Oh, don't kill him with the physics materials, please. I know what to do. We should move this dude away from the other. There we go. Go. Oh, what the? Damn, he ran too far. This guy's not sparkling. There he goes. Now he's sparkling. Gotta keep that twinkle in his eye. Come on, sparkle. There. That was a lot. Nope, no sparkle, and now it's got it again. That leggy mimic really insists on being above the other dude, doesn't it? It's like determined. Like, I will be directly above him. That way when my legs fall down, it will kill him. Get out of the way! Oh, that... What the... Wait. I wonder if there's a scenario where you can get more hatred and have it where the guy just naturally kills the leggy chest out of anger just when it sees it, drops the perk, and then it spawns back and it just does it again, and it just does, you know what I'm saying? I wonder if there's a setup for that. It itself would do the perk farming for you. Or Berserkium. Berserkium could be a factor as well. Wait, is the bot actually down? Wait, what did you guys do to Dunkbot? Hold up. Alright, the weebs are muted. Dunkbot's back on. Let me go ahead and finish off this perk farm, and then we'll see what perks we end up with, and we'll play some Twitch integration, yeah? I'm just too busy having a blast. Holy crap, there's so many of them. What are they doing over there? But yeah, I think there is some really fun science maybe with more hatred or just something where you can have a perk farm that takes place naturally on its own, where you just sit there and they're just farming up perks for you and you're just like, eh. We got some automated perk farms in the future maybe. We'll let some people do some big brain theory crafting on that and see if we end up, if anybody comes forward with an idea that we'd have to try on stream, you know?
I fear the moist mob.
Mathia, thank you for the raid. Sorry if I'm butchering the name right now. Sorry if I seem a little distracted. We just created our first perk farm ever. It was something that, you know, the community and us have talked about many times, you know, theorized it up, but we've never executed it before, and it's working pretty nicely. Now, we got a little bit bad RNG at the end, but we also got a lot of good RNG in the early parts, so that'll happen. Yeah, hopefully he just gets trapped down there, so... I go slow each time because we have to wait till we see the green sparkle on it. Otherwise, he's not going to get resurrected. So if we kill him too quickly, I don't think he'll get the effect in time. He doesn't have it right there. Hey, get closer to the bot. Bot, you lazy piece of shit. Give him the sparkle. There he goes, you got the sparkle. It's also kind of scary because... if I shoot a black hole, the physics materials moving around right now, it'd probably kill that guy. Yeah, we gotta do it. Yeah, we gotta do a little bit of digging, it seems. Whether we like to or not. Yeah, right now we have 3 perk lotteries. Honestly, I think to really be that... I mean, because if you're curious how many perk lotteries you would want, each perk lottery represents a 50-50 chance of the other perks staying. So a coin flip. So we right now have to lose 3 coin flips for all the perks to disappear. That's not too crazy, right? That's why we end up getting screwed on that. The fact that we got lucky early on and got the first coin flip from just grabbing our very first dice, that was lucky. And then the second one as well. Second one, you know, it also counts the second dice. So at that point, now the odds are in our favor. But you know, the luck ran out, is what I'm saying. But we can. The fact that we got 3 already this early on is a solid foundation. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? Now pick up all the legs. I'm here for the legs. It's a leg kind of day. Do it. I think I'm gonna build a better wand for dealing with this crap. Alright, so we need... There we go. Has Noita's science gone too far, chat? Look at this. We're a monster. Oh, nice. That his positioning right there could be kind of good for us. But imagine if somehow this whole area was on fire, because this stuff is flammable. I wonder if it would just be a self-sustaining perk farm, you know? Where it spawns in a new one, spawns more material to burn, and then it burns the new guy that spawned in as well, because this I believe this enemy is, you know, can burn to death. By the way, shout out to, was it Megarone? Who was the one that first, remember the daily run had a leggy chest today? Whoever that was, I really appreciate you. I think it was Megarone. It's one of our people that has an ilm in their name, I know that. Nancy says, yeah, it was Megarone. Thank you, Mega, for keeping that in mind to everybody, because I know you guys drew up like a map to say where it was at and all that. I appreciate you, because I've been wanting to do this for a while. It just sucks, because every time you notice that you have a leggy chest, it's usually like when the leggy chest dies. So the fact that somebody was like, today's daily, you know, Mega was like, today's the day. I was like, well, it's meant to be then. Alright, he seems to be stuck right now. Let's hope that this doesn't like despawn him or something. How he's stuck there. But that's fine. Let's just leave him there for the moment. Stop stacking perks. I try to get them where they were slightly laid off to the side so we could see the dice, but yeah, some of those were probably pushing it a bit. Probably pushing it a bit there. Okay, so we need to grab up some of these speed ups real fast. So let me just get rid of some of the bullshit we're not using. This will do. All right, let's go grab our other reroll machine. I think it was down below here. I still don't understand that perk fully. And maybe because we were doing some kind of mod restart stuff that it had a weird interaction with it. Who knows? There's the other reroll machine, and the other reroll machine's at a low number, but as soon as we roll it once, it's going to shoot up, so we're going to have to go to another gold room. Though I don't know how many rerolls we have left. Do you guys remember what the price tag was at our last roll that got like screwed? This has got to be expensive. 69,420. That doesn't seem accurate, but you know, Echo says around 50k. Okay, yeah. 32 or 64k, somewhere in that general range. Thank you, chat. Very helpful. I was too busy staring at all the perks and craziness to pay attention to the price tag on it. Alright, so now it's going to transfer over to buoyancy. And then we got to run over here and dig. How far down did we go last time? Did we go down here? We did. Thank God. Our wand seems so terrible, but I do not. The reason, if you create a rapid fire machine gun wand, you may end up killing stuff when you're not intending to up there. So, I definitely have made my wand shittier on purpose for now. Hey, what the hell? Put down that healing wand. You aren't healing shit. Let's go. My people need me. Yeah, you could break the reroll machine before, do a perk farm with the reroll machine broken. But I mean, that seems kind of silly because then you just go from mountain to mountain. Well, I mean, you would get a ton of value out of your rerolls. Like, you would get some insane value out of your rerolls. Because before, normally, you know, you have, I'll put like, you know, 5 of those in the mountain or whatever, or six perks at a time. That way they're not too stacked, not too layered. But you would be getting like just crazy amounts of rerolls. It's definitely more efficient, yeah, but it does take a while to set up. Today, though, we were very fortunate that the enemies were exactly where we needed them, when we needed them. Because we did not know the placement, at least I didn't know the placement of that heal, the resurrect bot. People had talked about the mimic, you know, the leggy perk dude was in the right spot, but nobody had mentioned, you know, walk into that one area and there he was, just chilling. You could stack shields to fill your screen without running. Yeah, it actually would be a lot easier. And you wouldn't have to worry about the crashing stuff either, because you're not like traveling through a billion parallel worlds and stuff. I like how it's carrying like all this crap with it. You're coming with me whether you like it or not. No. Go to the left more. Go to the left. Hold on, we gotta get rid of some of these guys. Did it just drop? Oh, thank God. But it dropped my reroll machine. It's trying to. It's fucking trying to. Should have upgraded my damage a bit. Get out of here. Bloop. As long as it's a random seed and you're not using parallel world teleport one, I suppose that'd be okay. Yeah, it would be some tricky moves to set up, but could be done. All right, here's the new reroll machine for the section. I gotta put the... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I did not mean to circle of buoyancy that whole fucking clump there. Did I just kill my friend? Are you dead, man? Oh, no, we need him over here. We need him. Circle of buoyancy him over here. Oh, my God. We're gonna end up killing him. So this other dude's catching fire, so we have to get this guy over to him so that whenever he burns to death, he keeps getting resurrected. Oh, my gosh. Well, the leggy dude did burn. I don't know about the resurrecting part of it, though. I don't know if he's close enough to actually throw a res on him. We're about to find out. Alright, new one's there. You see what I'm saying about the fire thing? Because that fire burned that shit fast. And then the new guy is coming up and he's already on fire. And so you dropped another perk. Alright, let's do a roll now. Hold on. Don't kill my friend. No! Hold on, I gotta get these guys repositioned. Alright, Alright, let's jump in this. Buoyancy, no, fuck off. I don't want you over here. There. There. Oh my goodness. How's it going? Alright, one reroll. Alright, back to the rerolling action. 102,000. Okay, so damn, that is expensive. That is damn expensive. And I don't see any dice. So what I'm going to do, so it's going to do, this reroll is going to cost 102,000, and the next one's going to cost 204, right? So we got 2 rerolls left in us. Let's go ahead and use up, let's go get the gold for 2 more rerolls for fun, and then we will just, you know, see what happens from there, yeah? Alright, it's... Dice might be behind teleportitis. Oh yeah, makes sense. Seems logical. Let's... Actually, we can just move on now. Let's go directly over to this. I didn't think we were going to be needing that much gold in this run, but we were really using it up. You better give us DuckTales this time. Do you deserve DuckTales? That's what you need to ask yourself, Chad. Yes? Don't you lie to me, Chad. Real quickly, let's do a mod restart for stability. We helped you set this up with Frozen Vaults and Area Teleport Homebringer. That is true. Those were great ideas. Those were definitely good ideas. The Area Teleport is like really damn good. It like fucking pulls that dude right over when I need him. Alright, let's not get ourselves killed here with stupidity. Oh, my allergies. We carried you? Literally. You literally carried me? Gave me a piggyback ride? Alright, let me get your ducktail. It's like you're Bezos, and you're like, what? I'm only gonna get $1 million for this? Fuck that, not worth it. What's the plan for Sunday's stream? More Noita together? No, this will be a non-Noita together weekend since we did it last weekend. I don't know exactly what we're gonna do. Undecided. Factorio? I don't know about that. I don't know. We'll wait and see. Damn it. Keep moving. Crappiest teleport wand. When will you continue the Calamity playthrough? We do it. We start every week. Every stream week I do it. Pretty much for me it's Tuesday night is when I do my Terraria Calamity, which we're getting pretty far into it. We have done... Well, we just played a couple days ago, and I've gotten through 20% of the Calamity hard mode bosses. We're through 20% of those. So we're doing pretty good, I think. Nacy says he's about 30% of the total way through is what the number he puts it at. I've been having a blast. Loving the magic storage, loving the bosses that Calamity adds into it and the little changes it makes. It's been a good time. Have you played Outer Wilds? I have not. I have heard of it, but I have never played it myself. The giant worm in death mode is so fucked. Death mode? The Eater of Worlds? Is Death Mode a different mode than when I play? I play Revengeance. So I don't know. That's the same thing. Oh, buddy. No poly. Oh my god. No poly, please. What the hell? Why are there so many of these bridge bosses? Leave me alone. Oh, he's also hard as fuck in Revengeance too. I'm looking forward to it. Another bridge boss. Fantastic. Another... What is happening? Doesn't make any sense. What was it, like 5 of them? They were just every little ways. Another one. It's crazy. Oops. Before we break into the parallel world, are we on the seam? Oh, it looked like we were on the seam there for a second. I was like, I did it. We gotta be very careful. Look at our health. Holy fuck. Oh, this is gonna be a little scary. Maybe some bio prototype, perhaps. I have been staring at that one, trying to decide if I want to try it out. Let me try something real fast. Alright, you see that flat point right there? The black hole should end in a circle. But if it ends at a flat point, that means that that's the end of like where the world the world chunk loads in. So you can use that to find a seam in the cursed rock, which is what I'm gonna do here. Try to do here at least. Got a little spicy towards the end. I was like, eh? I can't find the alchemist progress. Let me see. What are you're looking for? The alchemist. Chat, which one's alchemist on this list? It's one of these, right? This one is the shadow ghost form of them. This is the regular form, yeah? I think. Or can you literally not find them in the world? You just haven't run into one. Usually doesn't take too long. What I missed there, Miksu? As much as I would like you to try Bio Prototype, I feel like it could do some work on the early access front. Not sure if there is someone that was looking at how it updates for longer. Oh, you mean like you're saying that you're not sure how active they're going to be in the... Is it another runic situation where it's like, the potential? The potential! Well, that's good to know, though. I appreciate that honest feedback, Miksu, because, I mean, I think the same thing happened with Runic. I was really excited. I was like, hell yeah, this could be something. But then the dev just isn't doing updates. He's apparently got other stuff going on in his life, so then you're just like, well, damn, I think your game has massive potential, but, I mean, if you're doing nothing with it, then that's just how it is, right? That's how it's gonna go. When will you or someone solve the eye puzzle? I've been waiting forever for the solution. Don't look at me, alright? That's... Whoever figures that shit out's gotta be, like, big brain as fuck. It's definitely not in my skill set. It's somebody who's really good at, like, decrypting a message or something. I don't know, that's... pretty wild. Yeah, so I have no idea. They made... I don't know if the devs will eventually get tired and tell people the answer, or what'll come of it. French Fry says, I solved it. I solved it, but I'm not telling anyone. Or you solved it and you're waiting to make a puzzle for the community, right?
You guys can see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Keanu, thanks for the primage. I am HS. Oh my god. I knew it. Me too. All of chat solved it, apparently. Thank you, chat, though, for welcoming Kiono to the Moist Mob. Appreciate that brand new sub there, Key. Welcome, welcome to Sweaty Fam. All right, so we get to do 2 more rerolls at our. If you're just now getting here, we created a perk farm, and we get to go do 2 more rerolls at our perk farm. What's going to happen is I am going to use. I mean, obviously we're going to use both the rerolls, but I would prefer to get at least 1 more dice before I begin to grab other perks. So we could end up getting like no perks out of the whole thing, and this was all just kind of for science, or we could get really lucky and end up actually with a fuck ton of perks at the end of this. Obviously, like the chat was saying earlier, the most ideal way to do it was it be a combination of breaking the reroll machines and creating a perk farm. You know, those 2 things combined, you would really be efficient as fuck. But you know, we're very limited in our rerolls. I'm really honest in my option or your opinions. You can trust me saying Enter the Gungeon will be really fun for you. Do you know is Enter the Gungeon supposed to get like a second version or updates or anything like that? I would like to play something that I feel like is, you know, after being in Noita for a while and we're not getting regular content, I would like to be a part of a game that's like getting active development. I really enjoyed that. Do the dice stack? Yes. Every time you grab the dice, think of it as another coin flip. Like, you know, if you have 1 dice, that means you flip a coin 1 time, and if, you know, heads or tails, whatever, if you say, oh, if it lands on heads, I get to keep the perks. That's pretty much how it works with 1 dice. If you have 2 dice, it would be 2 separate coin flips. They don't stack. It's not like 50%, 50%, boom, 100% chance. Guaranteed you get the loots or something like that. My wand build, I just realized, is not set up to deal with this guy. All right. Oops. We are gonna move it back to being the shitty build, though. Because the shitty build I'm doing on purpose to slow down the way we kill. Don't want to kill too fast. Alright, back to the main world we go. Yes. Let me do a quick restart for stability. Gungeon is fun, but my money is on Nuclear Throne, Melgrot says. Chat, what do you guys think? Is this a hot take? Is Melgrot crazy?
I had a dream where I had schizophrenia, but the voice was Dunk. Turns out I'd just fallen asleep with my headset on.
Ingrid, thanks for the 100 bits. That sounds like a good problem you had there. Like, that must have been, that was a good dream. That's why he specified dream and he did not say nightmare. He was living his fantasy. I see you. Where's your... You killed your brother! Wait, why didn't he didn't even drop a perk? Wait, what? These are the last perks we'll have? No more farming sweet, sweet perks? It wasn't meant to be. Alright, well, let's do a couple rerolls of what we got then. Be grateful for what we have. I would say our perk farm did good though. You know, it was a lot of, you know, it was educational. Not saying that it was like, you know, super efficient or the best thing ever. I'm just saying like it was a good learning moment for us. So reroll number 1 here.
Don't mind me, I'm just quacking over here.
Release the quacking! Thank you for the bits there, Tabmock, as always. Alright, chat. I need you to use your eyes. I need your eyes, chat. If you see a dice. Oh, I see the dice. Here we go, dice. Don't you scam me. Don't you do it. Oh, we got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Alright, so we have 4 perk lotteries, meaning for the perks to disappear, we would have to lose 4 coin flips. Now, obviously, that's possible. That's not like that insane. But let's go ahead and grab up some stuff. So there is a melee immunity behind here. I would like to grab this. I grabbed it. Alright, let me kill your little friend down there. Hold up. Let me lure those guys away. Being annoying. Especially need to kill the little one. Hey, you! Die. No, did I not kill him? Yeah, see, if you kill him real fast, he didn't get to apply his resurrect to the dude fast enough. Okay. So, I will take Tinker with Wands, you know, I'd like to have that forever ago. What's behind it? Extra health is behind it? So we'll grab that, and the extra health, and the extra life, and the extra levitate. Oh, we're looking good. We're looking good. Did Mr. Legs die? I think, but I don't know 100%. Repulsion. Sure. Not gonna hate. Give me a shield. Yeah, maybe a shield or two, you know? Shot for a couple shields. There's Cordyceps. What's behind Cordyceps? I can't tell. There's 3 perks stacked there. No wand tinkering? Okay, now you're crazy. Now you're just talking crazy. I really wish the leggy dude was still alive, because then we could test out the, like, more hatred stacking or something, you know? Just to see if we could make it where it's a self-sustaining perk farm. But that may be some Noita science for another day. The theory that I was talking about earlier. Alright, what else we got here? Anything else of interest? Instead of hatred, you could just use a berserk field. That's true. That is true. Probably definitely some options there. That circle of fervor. The fervor. Explosion immunity. I think we have explosion immunity. We just don't have the exploding corpses version of it, but that we already have one kind, so we don't need another. I guess toxic immunity. Might as well have them all, right? You know what I'm going to try to do? I'm going to grab some more loves. I want to see if there's a point in grabbing the more loves that he's no longer being annoying. So, let's see. There's one. Still annoying. Is there a second more love? Hopefully. Oh, wait. If there's not another more love sitting here right now, we probably won't get to the right amount needed. Bombs materialized. Alright. All-seeing eye? Sure, we'll grab that. Why not? Behind that. Revenge tentacle. Pass. Okay, there is another more love down there. There's another dice, too. Wow. Wow. Let's see if a second more love, if he starts being cool with me. Oh, wow, look at that. 2 more loves is all it takes for him to be friendly? Should have grabbed that long ago. Would have been way less annoying than being fucking scrambling all over the place like, this motherfucker! But there's also a negative thing with that. And... well, actually, let's see. Okay, he does seem to still follow. Let's see for sure. As I say, I don't think he will follow correctly if we don't have that. But he does seem to follow. Similar to how the healers work, you know? So even without the hatred to attack me, he will at least stick with us. Good to know that for any future perk farm stuff. Future perk farming shenanigans. Do we have Breathless? I believe we do not. Is there one on the ground? Oh yeah, there's one right there. I'm just kind of looking around. It's just fun. It's just cool seeing all these spells just sitting there. The bet is 1, go wild. Yeah, that's true. We can just go ham.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Yeah, we could have grabbed Iron Stomach and then the Eat Your Vegetables to really have like insane damage. Insane damage. If we grab this one more hatred, what will happen is this guy goes back to being aggressive towards me again. When I said go wild, I meant take glass cannon. Of course you did. Of course you did. Mr. Cubes, thanks for the primage. Appreciate the love. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate the support. Honestly, I don't really see anything that fun, like any crazy build here. You want some Hungry Ghost? Here you go. I'll give you a Hungry Ghost, chat. There's also a lot of the speed. Look at those. They're everywhere. Speed. Speed. A need for speed. I was trying to see if there was any multiples of some perks that would be interesting. But I don't really see anything too exciting there. Do the same thing with a normal mimic in pheromone. With a normal mimic in pheromone. I mean, you don't need to you don't need a res dude at all, if that's what you mean. Have you seen the Mud Mage video meme? Mud Mage. Oh yeah, the one. It was like a German video, right, Mr. Cubes? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, I saw that one. Yeah. I don't know what country that's from, actually. Never skip a leg day to honor the leggy who brought you those perks. Where's never skip a leg day? I heard of Vial, but I don't see a Vial. Oh, she just did posture. My posture is fantastic. You don't think this is fantastic posture? How dare you? Alright, there we go. Grab that, grab this. Let's just get going. Grab this. We'll grab the contact damage. If I grab this and I bump into him, does he get pissed? Oh yeah, he gets pretty pissed about it. Oh, then he stops immediately?
Do it.
Cool.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Drenched in sweat. Just grabbing everything. Woo! Sorry you had to see this, chat. I'm sorry. Let's see, actually, how much damage did that do to him? I feel like that dude was just tanking everything this whole time. The 2,000? Something like that. After all the work he did for you, he started it. I ended it. Don't put this on me. We can be a vampire. Like that. And... sure, some revenge bullets. Bombs materialize. Some stuff I really don't need. Some invis. Some hatred. The dice is really paying off right now. Some homing. Not grabbing glass can. We can't risk the whole goddamn run. I will grab the legs though. How about that? To make you guys proud.
Do it.
Alright, we grabbed him. Should be happy. Should have grabbed a normal leggy. There was none left. They all got re-rolled. They were all gone. Reorganize this. Oops, that's not the right order. That's the right order. Go, legs, go. Oh, that is polymorphine. Get that shit away from me. Oh. And after all this work, after farming up all these perks, the way to take the boss out, you catch a rock and you pelt him with it. Take that! It was necessary to grab all those perks so that you could execute the perfect throw. It's funny how these guys are actually, oops, how those guys are actually like a thing you can grab and throw. Those minions. Is that TI practice? Yeah, that was some good TI practice right there. That was the whole purpose.
Spin.
Let me just, you know, climb my way down here. Don't mind me. Is hell turned to gold too? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. When do you guys get to see me play balloons? We gotta wait and see on that. You know, we'll see. We'll see. The story of Bloon 6 brought a tear to my eye. Wait, what? There's a story to that shit? Like, for real? Can't tell if you're memeing. Oh! Oh! Don't fall yet. Can't fall off the cliff. Oh! Alright, going out in style, chat. That's the only way to do it, baby.
Trash.
Wow! We did it! Solar says, a sub 6 hour run. Are you speed running today, old man? We were moving. What can I say? Fastest run you'll ever see in this channel. Boom! We successfully created our perk farm. Thought up some other interesting Noita science that could go along with it. Maybe some stuff we'll try in the future. But I'm very happy with our first ever perk farm. I'd say it came out nicely.